chilling. Let's look. Hey, we are. Sweet. Okay. How is our audio? Can you hear my voice good? Are we good? Okay, good. Sweet. The air is loud. Oh, it's probably, here. Did that fix the air? Good. Okay. Thanks, Kings. Thanks for all the help. So we are going to get up OBS. Get up the chat. The chat can go on this side. Let's go over here. We're chilling. Okay, so music is a bit loud. Okay, I'll turn that down a little. Oh, it's you, bro. We'll still leave it down. Are we good with the music levels? Let's start. We can always fix stuff later. So, we're gonna shut myself in this room for till 5. So right now we got 3 hours, and then we're gonna take a break, come back, and go all night. Not all night. I'll sleep probably, but I'm gonna grab some scissors quick for this paper. So I'll be right back. Ugh. Okay, Kings. We got the scissors. So what we're gonna do first is here. Let's see if I can pull up the chat on my phone. That might be better. Yes, I got the chat on my phone now. So now I can do more stuff over here. Let's fix this camera because we're gonna be on the floor for a while. Maybe something. Something like that. Maybe we'll just zoom in just a little bit. As far as we can. Okay, sick. Sweet. All right, Kings. We got quite a bit of cutting to do. We're going to cut this out. This isn't going to be the most interesting thing in the world, unless you like this sort of thing. but I'll respond to questions. Can I go to the studio on my settings. Well, I guess we'll just walk it like this. I'll see if there's any Q&A stuff quick, and then we will, okay, there's not a lot of questions. Plans for February and beyond. I don't know. I just want to be free from the commissions. Yeah, let's end this Q&A just so we can like be on here. I think this is still live. Live chat. Yeah, okay. Sick. We should be showing. Hey, Gaston. Alright. Let's cut this out. Everything should be to scale. If you can see, like that glove, that's the size of my hand. This chest, I'm not going to lay on it, but you get the idea. So the goal is cut it all out, trace it on the fabric, and then, yeah, I think you get the idea. So here's what we're going to start with. And I know, don't freak out about the fabric scissors on the paper. I have a sharpener, so we're chilling. Make sure YouTube automatically puts this to my channel out here. Should get uploaded right after. I am not using Mystique spandex. Here, we can do that quick. So here is the fabric I'm using. It's like a suede, so it's going to look nice and homemade. I guess this would be on this side. This is just a little test. It's still quite stretchy, but it has like a nice fuzzy type of thing to it. It looks more homemade, and it's smooth on the back, so I won't get too hot. And then over here, I have the shell. So there's the shell. Printed it last night. And then the lenses are printing on my resin printer right now over here. So hopefully that kind of informs everybody on what's going on. Alright, first pattern cut out. Also, I mopped this for you guys. I don't know if this floor is completely clean. Symbiote suit might get a little dusty. Also, this isn't the symbiote suit, it's a black cloth suit. It's not like the alien one. I am gonna make that. It's gonna look more like alien-y with veins and everything. This is just a suit I wanted to make for MegaCon because my 7-piece is kind of falling apart. Put around this to make it easier. Kind of in the corner here. This way a little bit so you guys can enjoy me in the center. It might even be nicer if I put the tripod on the ground, but at this angle you can kind of see what's going on. Yeah, I can, I don't know if I can turn up the mic, but I can turn down the music. Or maybe I can add some gain. Yeah. I also have my, webcam mic, which might be better than my laptop mic, so we can switch to that quick. Let me know what you think about this one. Okay, so here's another mic if you want to let me know how that one is. So if this mic is better, just let me know. And we'll stick with this. Two patterns cut out. So we have 12. Here, we can do something fun here. We can get some text. And we'll do text. There's 9, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12. And then you can make this. Let's do blue. I'm gonna update that every like 3 patterns. This suit is supposed to be like the suit that Black Cat made Peter, so it's like the cloth suit. It's not actually the alien. Just that's why I'm making it out of like this cloth fabric, and it doesn't look super alien-like. Okay, we got 3. Let's cut out the arm. Maybe one of those. It doesn't want to do the satisfying slide. I am making the entire suit today, start to finish. I didn't even introduce any of that stuff. Okay, so let me move the thing up. We have the pattern here, obviously. Let's bring this way. We have the fabric right here. We have the black fabric and the white fabric. We got the scuba boots. Yeah, dog. There's a piece of cardboard in it right now, but these will go underneath the suit. We have the soles. White soles aren't cool. We don't want white soles. So what we got is that pot. And we got this blue dye. We're going to dye these soles blue. I don't know what color blue they're going to be, but yeah. I don't know if I'll make the face shell today. I don't know if I'll be doing that. But I'll probably make the lenses, because that's not too bad. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to cut out one more and then I'll update the counter. much did the 3D printer cost you? Which one? We'll say this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, the resin printer is 4, and then there's another resin printer down here, but we won't count that one. So just put the number and I'll tell you how much it costed. And I'll tell you a little story behind each printer, why I have it. Whichever one I would recommend for beginners. Okay, so what I would recommend for beginners is the Neptune 3 Pro, which is like this one, but like the size of the small one right there. So I think it's about like $180 to $200. It might be a little more, but that printer I haven't had any issues with. The Max. I don't have the Pro, but they're the same. They're just different sizes. So that's what I personally have been recommending. Serger's. Cutting it out a little bit. What if I take off the equalizer? Or what if I use... Is this causing echo? This might be causing echo. I'm not sure. Will this... It's echoing. Okay. What if I turn off this mic? And then get rid of the equalizer, but keep the noise suppression. That might be better. I just don't want the mic to be cutting out. Okay. I think that's better. Alright, sick. Cool. And then let me add gain on the mic. Just so I'm a little bit louder. I don't want too much gain. That might be too much. We'll do half. Oh no, that's bad. Oh no, that's bad. That's bad. Okay. All right, we'll get rid of the gain. We'll get rid of the gain. Sorry. I'll just turn the music down a tad for anyone that wants to like hear me more. And then if you want to turn me up, you can hear the music. The music is for you, but also for me, so I'm not just talking to myself in a room in silence. I would do Spider-Man music, but I don't want to like get my video taken down at the end when it's posted. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 5. So we can edit this. Okay, we got some counters going. All right, I need to label these. These are for the fingers. I don't remember exactly which one is for which finger. This is the pinky, so it's probably top to bottom. I need a marker. Pinky. there we go. We'll cut these puppies out now. These are pieces for gloves that like go in between the fingers to make the gloves fit better. I have never sewn these before. Also, the fingers might be a little bit long on this pattern, so I might have to edit that with like a marker a little bit. If you guys like the streams, and they do well, we might eventually have like a first-person camera going on type of thing, and it would be like in the corner, so you could see what I'm doing first person and see what I'm doing like far away, if that makes sense. And then I'll take clips from the live and upload them to Patreon. And then that's where I'll explain things more. Yes, they are finger gussets. So this is my pattern base V6. So that's what this is. And I made it over the last few weeks. And it should fit better than my other pattern bases as far as like scaling and tightness and things like that. And I might even make a few different scales, like a small, medium, large type of deal, just so people can make their own suits and things like that. Yes, I'm going to be at MegaCon. I already bought my tickets. How's it going, Just JC Cosplay? I will be there Saturday. Are you going to MegaCon, Athena? Yes, I bought her ticket. Yes, the neck part is attached on this version. Here, I'll show, let me get a picture. Let's get an image, and we will get, okay, this is the V6. So as you can see, the neck piece is like connected. So that's that. And then we also, if I can find it, where is that at? I'll just use this picture. And then we'll get a third one going. So that's the V6 with the neck, and then we'll change the image. Here is I want to change the view. Okay, here's the top of the mask. As you can see, I got rid of the seams that go along like the top of the head, so you don't have to worry about like horizontal webs just disappearing. And then here, this kind of shows the front of the mask. Do that quick. Okay, and then you can't really see there, but now you can. So the eyes have like darts. So how, and then there's a middle chin seam. So how that works is that'll be hidden by webs usually, and then the darts can be covered by like any lenses. So it works for like Scarlet Spider and 2099 and everything. 2099 the darts might be visible, but you know I have other pattern bases too. Yeah. But I think it would be okay for 2099 if you slid it up or down. Okay, chillin'. Don't mind the resin mess over there. Oh, also, I just got these bad boys, if you didn't see. So that's pretty rad. And then I saw they're dropping another pop that's Spider-Man, hang on. I don't know where that's at. Right here. So that's like pretty sick. So yeah, baller. Wait, what? They're out. Is what out? My girlfriend logged into my YouTube and said that I stink. That's not nice. Just so everybody knows, Athena Alonso in the chat is my freak girlfriend. Freak as in monster, because she is evil. So, feel free to clown on her. I probably do stink. Not today, but after today, after working this long, yeah, it's not gonna be the best thing in the world. So we're cutting out the main pattern now. I haven't updated the pattern counter yet, so I will after the big one. So the main challenges we have are the back zipper is going to be a box zip. And I want to hide the bottom zipper, that's the separating zipper. Because how a box zip works is you have two invisible zippers down the sides, and then you have a separating zipper at the bottom. So we're going to need to figure out how to do that in a way where I can hide the separating zipper with like a little flap, kind of like how a jacket has that. Also, I got the drip on for the vibes. So, yeah. Also, I made this pattern 100% digitally in Clo 3D. So I'm hoping that it'll be chill. I'm hoping that'll work out. My plan originally was to pin everything to the floor, so I didn't have to worry about like the pieces moving. But that doesn't really work now that I'm in the workshop. And I'm not going to go in my room because it's a mess. So I don't know what the plan is for that yet. Okay, so there's 10 patterns. I might just tape them down. But I also have basting spray, but I kind of don't want to like spray a lot of that. 10 out of 12, baby. The spiders I'm going to loosely cut, and you'll see why. I'm not cutting them out all the way right now, because we're about to do some big brain stuff. So this, well, we got to remember which one is which. They look the same, but they're not. One of them is the back spider, and one of them is the front spider. The front spider is the one without the dots. Yeah. Okay, so this is the back spider, this is the front spider. And I'll read the chat in a second. I'm just going to finish cutting these out quick. Because this suit, I'm getting on an airplane tomorrow at 4, well, I'm leaving the house at 4 p.m. To leave for Florida. So this suit needs to be finished in a little over 24 hours. So if we stream for 8 hours tonight, after I gotta pick up my brother from college in like 2 hours. So if we're streaming all night, that's fine. I'm just gonna pause the stream while I'm gone. I'll probably be gone for like an hour and a half because I gotta eat and pick him up, and the drive's like 20 minutes. So, yeah. Where's my trash can? Hang on. Oh, it's over here. But as you can see, I got the setup. Everything I need is right here. I don't know if my thread is, my black thread, but I don't need that right now anyway. Okay, trash can. We're throwing away all this garbage now because we're good. We don't make messes. I find it's a lot easier to get everything done if I'm picking up while I go. Which sounds like, Zach, that's common sense. But it's not always common sense. You'd think so, but it's not. This is garbage. I feel like we need some more vibes going. We'll, I don't know why the music stopped. But I'll check that in a second. OG Oh yeah. Look at him. Okay, that was just a quiet part, I guess. Okay, let's do... Let's just get rid of that. And now we need to do a pole. Is there a forbidden third option? I already have black thread in my sewing machine. Or the third option, load thread into Serger. That should work. Okay, so, first option, dyeing the soles blue. That is the first option. We can dye the soles. Second option, we'll cut the spiders out of the white fabric. Third option, we can load the thread back into this, because I need to like open this up and load the thread in here. And if I do that, I'll drop it down so you can like see on the inside. And I'll kind of turn off the music and do a walkthrough when I'm doing the serger, just because that is a little more difficult. So we'll wait for this. I'll give it about 2 minutes. Well, I'm not going to stand here for 2 minutes. It's looking like dyeing souls is going to win. If that's the case, we'll move the camera so you can see what's going on. I got like the longest cord ever on this now. Look at this thing. Look how long that is. And I can move the laptop if we need to as well. So, oh, dyeing souls isn't winning anymore. Yeah, it is. Okay. Ooh, cutting out the front spider and dyeing the soles is even. What are the Patreon? I don't know. What is the Patreon? What are the Patreon? Oh, those are the shirts with the collab artists. Right now, I'm just doing it with Artsy. And then, yeah. Okay. Once it hits 25 votes, we will, do something else. I will be right back. I was getting some drip. Some drip to put on the... somewhere. Maybe in my pocket. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I want to really have cool stuff going on. I would put it on my shirt, but it might feel weird. That's sick! Is that not sick? That's kind of sick, bro. And it doesn't really affect anything either. Okay, 22 votes. Can 3 more people vote? And if not, if we stay at 22 in a few more seconds. Oh, 23? Okay, 2 more votes. If we can. $24. Oh, 24, 23, 25. Okay, we're dying the souls. Alright. Let's set that up. I think while I set that up, I'm gonna just slide to the thing real quick. But I'll leave the audio. So you can still hear me, right? Yes, I'm doing the whole suit on stream. How long is this cord? Oh yeah, this cord is the perfect length. Man, this setup is sick. I wish there was a way to like preview this setup, because I don't really know what I'm doing. I don't know if I can like preview it before. Because now it's probably switched back. But I want to figure out how I can preview before I switch. Studio mode. Oh! Preview scene. So we can transition. Okay. Okay, and then the thing on YouTube. Yeah. Sweet! That's perfect. Of course you're gonna see a test fit. And let me unzoom the camera, just so we can, okay. I want to move this back more. Oh, I forgot the slides. This tripod is amazing. Literally everything moves. Okay. And then we'll come this way a little bit. I know you can't see anything right now, but I don't want to just like leave you out of the loop. So you can still listen to me while I'm figuring things out. And then I guess we can go down a little. And I'm gonna wipe the webcam as well. It's a webcam. Just to make sure your guys' view is the clearest it can be. Okay, baller. We got a whole different setup now. And now we can... Bam. That's what we needed. So now we got the pot, bro. Yeah, I literally did the loading screen tips. I had the idea like right before I started. I made that like an hour before the stream. All right, pot. We're gonna read the directions first. I don't know what color blue. Can I bring it up so you can just see me for a minute? Let me shut my door. Okay. I feel like a better angle would almost... I got quite a bit of cord left. Would almost be like... this maybe? What are we doing? What's that look like? Because then you can still kind of see me, but you can see the pot. And like this is obviously the top of the pot. And then you can see like all the face shells I've been working on. Yeah, that's the view right there. Okay. I don't think this is for boiling water, this hot plate thing. But we're gonna do it anyway. Okay, first, we're just gonna get that started. We're gonna start it on like a lower heat, just to see what that does. And we need to cut out the shapes of the soles. So we're gonna put you back aiming at the floor quick. Because I need to trace these out. Or I'm gonna sit over at the workbench. So you can watch me over at the workbench quick. You can see my other setup now. We'll just push this back this way. Because I need to trace the sole with the shoe. I know you probably wish you had a better view of that. Well, yeah, I don't have legroom over here because of the printers. So we're just gonna do this. That's making noise. Hopefully not bad noise. And then let's look at that, make sure it's not like... I think we're chilling. 3 might be too high. Let's do 2. My trash can is tipped over because there's like nothing in it right now, so it just falls over sometimes. Is that better? Is that better for you? Hopefully that's better. So what we're gonna do, even though you're not watching from right here, this is like you're a cricket on the wall now. This is what people, or this is what other people might see. So we're gonna take the sole. We're gonna put it on here, and we're gonna trace it. I don't like that noise. I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit more, but I don't know. It's making like weird noises. It's like crackling, but it's not on fire. Yeah, I know, it's gonna have to be boiling. The water is gonna have to be boiling to work. So we're gonna trace this out. So let's do that. And I'm tracing it a little bit smaller than the shoe. just so it fits like on the bottom of the foot. I don't want a sole that's bigger than I need it to be. Okay. So we traced that. You get the idea? And now we're going to use, I'm going to try to do it with a knife first. If that doesn't work, I'm going to use these big scissors. Because I want it to look clean. Let's do a test. Yeah, I totally can cut through this. And nothing's catching on fire. Yeah, we're chilling. Is that cutting through all the way? No, I'm gonna have to go through a few times, probably. Scissors might be better, I'm not sure. Yeah, let's just do the scissors. And then if we need to, like, look at that. Chops right through. Freaking. Look at that. Oh, yeah. So we'll cut it out with scissors, even though it's, like, frowned upon. Oh, I don't want that to boil over, so I better make sure it's not getting too hot. It's starting to boil. No, they're boiling over on my workbench. Wouldn't be ideal. It's not really made for that. You're asking if these are fabric scissors. Yes. Yes, they are. And I have no shame in using my expensive-ass scissors on anything I want. Because I earned that right. I have like 6 pairs of these scissors. These ones are like big fat ones. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I have I have a scissor sharpener. So I don't have to worry about anything getting messed up. So I cut whatever I want, and then that saves my soul. No, yeah, I have multiple pairs. I have a lefty pair. I have these little baby ones for thread. I have these even smaller ones for like other things. I have like all the scissors. Because I'm just him for real. I'm going to turn this temperature... Well, I'm going to leave it at 3, actually. Okay. So, we have a sole, baby. And it's pretty clean, honestly. I don't think I need to clean it up with a knife or anything. Look at that, though. Imagine that, but blue. No, these scissors are like, these ones are probably like 25. Yeah, the lid on the pot, that's smart. Zan the man over here. Is that a tag on my pants? No, it's the Daily Bugle logo. If you were real, you would know that. Alright, let's trace it. Now we trace this sole onto the other sole, because symmetry is good. You don't want to just be like, oh, I'll just trace the other shoe. If your shoes aren't the same, you're getting the wrong shoes. They should be symmetrical. I shouldn't be blurry. I'm not blurry on mine, so it might just be your internet connection. Also, I don't know if this is going to work. I did some research, and it said it would work. We're going to do a test on a little piece of it. If you have asymmetrical feet, it probably wouldn't matter, because these are kind of like stretchy shoes. I don't speak Spanish, but if you want to translate that, I will gladly respond. Or if someone wants to translate it. This is a real hand workout, though. You really feel it. Yeah, dog. We got soles. Yeah, dog. We got soles. Soles for the feet. Ah. All right. Let's this will be our test piece. Where'd Symbiote Spider-Man go? Is he on the floor? He is on the floor. Crazy little guy. He can sit right there. I don't know what my plan is for getting them out of the water and like going back and forth. But this water isn't even boiling yet, so I'm gonna turn it up just a little bit more. I would use tongs, but I don't want to like contaminate my kitchen tongs. So we're gonna think for a second how we're gonna put these in and out. What do we have? I might just say fuck it and use the tongs. So I'm gonna go grab the tongs real quick. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Tong time. Now, these are plastic tongs. They could totally get messed up. But that's okay. We can always buy more tongs. The water's starting to boil. I guess we can put... I don't think I need to add the dish detergent for this, but you guys are going to want to see me put the dye in the water probably. Look at that. You got the top down. I know that's sick. They're not gonna melt. And if they do, that's why we're running a test first. They're rubber, so they should be okay. Let's get a paper towel to set our things on. And then I think we need like a rinsing bowl. I don't know what my plan is for that. I'll probably just set them over here on the silicone mat I have. So let me move some stuff so I don't make a huge mess. But who knows, you might get a huge mess. Maybe that's what you guys want. You love to see a hero fail or whatever. Alright. The destination has been wiped down. Now I'm going to move the patterns on the floor, just in case I spill anything. I just don't want to ruin my beautiful work that I cut out. Got printed at FedEx today. Also, I didn't finish cutting out the fingers. That's okay. You guys are doing so good tending to the boiling water. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are doing a great job. I am so proud of you. You. I am proud of you. You're my favorite. Okay. We're gonna pour in some dye. You ready for the money shot? I'm ready for the money shot. Oh, look at that. Woo! Wow. So cool. I'm gonna go just a little bit. And then we're gonna mix it with the tongs. Go a little crazy, go a little wild, you know? More paper towels, because we hate trees. We're gonna give it a little stirring. Yeah, the water isn't super hot yet. I'm gonna touch it! I don't want to dye my finger blue. Or maybe we'll give you guys a little tornado to look at. Wouldn't that be sick? Oh my gosh, are you ready for the tornado? It's not really doing the tornado stuff. But you get a swirl at least. I wish I had a thermometer to like test it. I guess once it's boiling we'll know. You know what? We will put that on there, and we're gonna go make a protein shake in the kitchen, and then you guys can watch that, and I'm gonna watch it on my phone. Okay, let's check on the water. Not yet. Sir Goose, about the box zip. Which one do you do first? Do you do the invisible first or the separating? Because I think with my idea, I needed to do the separating first. But I'm not positive. We got the chalky milk protein. And this shit is good. Separating first, okay. And yeah, as I do things, I will be updating you guys. I'll be updating the broadcast channel on Instagram. So if you want to join that, I think you can just join through my profile. And I'll be like sending updates as we're doing different things. So if you don't want to watch me die souls, that's understandable. You can come back like in a bit. So I think this might take a minute. It's bubbling, it's starting. I think the test is like dip a paper towel in it and that's how you can see what color you have in the water. So that's kind of what we have right now. I think I'm gonna do a lighter blue, so we'll check as we're leaving them in there. But this still probably has another minute or two till it gets hot enough. So I'm gonna open up the chat and I'll look at whatever you guys are saying. Thread the Serger while I wait. That is an amazing idea. Actually, I want to get professional. I want to do the transitions. Okay, so we are going to go back here. Bam. Well, there should be a I'll be back. There you go. That's better. Yeah, so we'll set up the camera. This still has a minute to go. Probably longer than a minute. And we will get the super awesome loading the Serger setup going. Even though it's boring. That's what we're gonna do for now. Because in order to sew, that's what we need. Do all these patterns once again. Maybe slide these cords around a little. And I'm gonna get like you a perfect first-person view of this. This is gonna be like YouTube quality. I need to plug it in though. I don't know if the inside lights up. No, it doesn't. Okay. Let's transition. Bop. There's the Serger. This still isn't quite boiling yet. It's probably gonna take a while. It's quite a big pot. And let's figure out what's going on here. So one of the threads probably just broke. So let's look. We have our red thread. Oh, Why is this tight? The red thread came out, but it's also really tight. Maybe my tension's off. I don't know. We'll see, I guess. So red first. There's kind of instructions right here how to do it. So I go down to the red, and also you need tweezers, I'm pretty sure. So I'm gonna grab some. Oh, just dropped one. do tweezers. I think here we could make this super cool. Hang on. And then integrated camera. And then we can do like a 2-camera setup. Do I like that? Yeah. Look at that. Now we got the dual cameras. The soles are just a sheet of rubber that I cut out. So that's what that is. Alright, so let's load this. It's been a very long time since I've done this. So I'm pretty sure this goes in behind this red thing. So we do that. Oh, just broke the thread. See, this is way too tight. I think it's caught on something. Oops. I don't know what's going on with that, but we're gonna reload that. How do we do this? Yeah, that's way nicer. I think it gets caught when you leave it too long. I'm just making sure the top ones are okay. Just where they load into the machine. Because I think that's why my thread broke before. Okay. So now, I forgot that I have 2 cameras now. That's sick. We're gonna make sure it's going like in this tensioner thing. So we like pull down. Okay, now it's in there. This one is good, and then these should be good too. We're gonna turn this back to 7, I guess, and then we're gonna pull these down through. The needle ones should be okay. There's one of them. And then what's the next one? Where's the other one? He's still down in here, stuck somewhere. So we need to grab the... There's like a thread. There's the... Also, these are crossed. I don't know if that really affects anything. I don't think it will. Oh, I just took that thread out. You see that thread right there? So that's the other thread I need. Okay. So that is sorted. And my issue with my serger is you can always see like the stitches. So I want to make sure the tension is correct this time. This is kind of more difficult to do with all this stuff in my face. So stick that through the needle. Come on. I guess I can put the foot down. That might help. Can this raise more? Nope, that's kind of as far as that goes. Alright, I need to move you guys for a second, so I can really get in here. You're gonna get a side view. Cause this knife is just in the way, bro. Can you push the knife? Okay, that's a little better. Come on, give me what I want. Give me what I need. Oh, you can't even see anything over here. There you go. Oh, oh. Come on. We'll just let go of that. And then we'll, yeah, dog. That's what I needed. And then make sure both of these are good. I'm gonna pull them. Yeah, they're going. Okay. Now these are a little more difficult. These red and yellow ones. I'm gonna check on that water. It kind of looks like it's boiling. I don't know. It's not really boiling, but it's like kind of boiling. Let me just dip this cylinder and see what happens. Okay, nothing. Okay, I'm gonna add more dye so it doesn't take as long. And then I'm just gonna drop this test piece in. Or maybe I can poke like a small hole in it and then hook it. We'll do that. So let's get this. And I don't want to lose it in the water. So we're going to take the Dremel, which is like under the desk now because I wasn't using it. So I got to fish that out somehow. That's not happening. I'll just go around the other way. Come on. Do it for me. Do it for me. Okay. Yeah, this cord is like wrapped around everything else. Okay. Plug this puppy back in. And that bit's not gonna work. We need something sharp. But that's okay, because we got all the bits. I'm thinking something like that. Are you guys enjoying the 2-camera setup? Are we liking that? Just so you can kind of get more information in your brain. And then I need some sticks. Where are you at, sticks? The sticks are metal, by the way. We're gonna build some things real quick. Because we like to do things the correct way. Or at least make our life easy. Okay. I think, oh, almost lost my home drawer. Get back in there. Okay. I gotta get around the trash can. And then where's the pliers at? I just had them. I'm gonna need them to bend this. Oh, they're back here. Yeah, I'm gonna build the suit in one stream. And then I'll go down in Spider-Man cosplayer history as the greatest man alive. That's a joke. I'm just messing with you. But yes, I am going to do it in one stream. Alright. Look at that. One hook. And then we'll do a hook on this side. Other hook. And what do we do with that, you ask? Well, we're going to drill a hole in this. And then what? Oh, that smells terrible. And then we're going to stick it through the hole. Maybe it needs to be a little bit bigger. Okay. Take the hole in the stick. Put the stick through the hole. And yes, now I have a hole in the bottom of my sole. But who cares? You won't even see it most of the time. It's going to be in like the... I'm going to put it literally right in the back of the heel. And look at that. So what are we going to do that with that, you ask? Well, right this way. Right this way. Let's just do a full 360. We are going to put it... hang it right on that pot. Now, it's not long enough. It doesn't go all the way in the water. But, tell me that wasn't smart. Tell me that wasn't genius. Anyway, back to this now. You get to witness my ADHD live action. We're gonna be all over the place. This one probably will be long enough, I think. Or maybe we'll just bend it a little bit differently. Move this Dremel back here. Where'd the protein shake go? Where is that? Oh, it's right here. Alright. What's the time? 3:46. And you're like, Zach, you barely got anything done so far. Yeah, I'm aware, but that's okay. Because we aren't in a rush. Well, we kind of are in a rush. We're con crunching right now. But it's not that deep. It's not that deep. Okay, so these... Does this bend this way? What does this do? How do I make this go down? You don't really need to go down. Well, maybe. I guess we gotta bring the legs back up. That might be too far down. Back of the head shot. No way. Oh my gosh. First time reveal. Back of the head. Oh, no way. Under the table? Gosh, you guys are getting all the content today. Well, that's not going to work. Oh, no. Don't lie to yourself, Zach. Don't lie to yourself. Ceiling shot? Oh my gosh, Chainsaw Man helmet shot? No way. Alright. Oh, this is totally lopsided. Better. That is what we needed. And then let's move me over in like the non-important area. Whew, I teleported. I don't know what that's doing, but we should be good. Alright. Red thread first. Down. Through here. Through here. And then I know it's like a weird... a weird thing. What was the rule? Let's pull up a video quick. I haven't done this in a while, so I want to make sure we're doing it right. Oh, he started with the yellow thread. What a rebel, bro. So he went around the... Go around the back. I'm gonna want these tweezers for this. Alright, yellow thread first, I guess. Alright, so we're gonna put this red thread to the side or something, I don't know. Yellow thread down. And through here. Come on. It's kinda dirty in here, huh? Gosh, my fingers. I guess I need to go this way. Let me use the tweezers. Okay, bam. Come on. Come on, bro. Don't do this to me. You're making me look bad in front of my fans! Bring this. This needs to be down in here somehow. I've loaded this thing so many times. It just, after you load it one time, you don't have to load it for a very long time, because all these threads like come through. You don't have to replace the bobbin like some other sewing machines. So now what we do apparently is wrap this around the back here, and then let it slide down. Let it slide down. Oh. Let it slide down. Come on, friend. Why aren't you sliding back? Oh, is there a bunch of threads stuck in here? It's flashlight time. No, but there is some thread stuck. That's why it can't go through. So we're gonna get that out. A little bit of surgery. Okay. And then we're gonna take both of these, get them out of the way. Okay. Now we should be able to go back with this. I don't know what this thread is. Is this just garbage? Oh, you see my phone. My bad. Blocking your view. Get rid of all this nastiness. And then we gotta grab this. Okay. We should be clear in that department. Now we should be able to push this back. Oh, it's got to go like through under. Okay. There's like a plate here. So it needs to go behind this plate, this black plate. So you need to push it down, like hold the thread down, and then push it while it's going behind the plate. Now it's caught. Now we can bring it forward a little bit, or maybe something like that. When do we put it through the hole? I want to make sure it's not like overlapping anything that it doesn't need to be. So does it go behind the loop? No. Okay, so it literally just goes through the hole and then out and back. So we are going to get you out of my face. Put this through the hole. I need to snip it. Oops. Sorry, kings. Well, it's really making a noise now. I don't know if that's, Man. I guess it wouldn't go through right there anyway. Maybe right here would be better. Maybe it's tweezer time. Everybody's favorite time. Got it. Can we get a W in the chat? I know you fellas enjoy that. Enjoy my success. It needs to go behind it though. Like this. And then down and back. Okay. Whew. There's that one. Red one time. Let's look at the chat for a second. Just, send me pics, goofs. I'm gonna assume that this stream is gonna be pretty dead until, I start sewing, which is fine, because I'll probably be after we take the break anyway. Come on. The knife is in the way. It's okay, it can stay right there. I just need to know what to do with this. My tension might be a little high. Oh, where's the red thread, bro? Okay, it literally, well, I guess I could have just literally looked at this. It literally just goes through the hole. So it goes behind this, and then, let's get the stream back up. And then it goes in this hole, right here. Yeah, I haven't had to reload this thing in like months. So it's so dusty and Okay, it's in there. Now we just gotta grab it and make sure it's behind this spike, the yellow spike. And then I'm gonna just pull all the threads back. And before we get started, let's give it a little special blast. It's getting quite warm in here. Let's turn off the heat. And then this guy's a little messy, so we got a little That's how men clean. I'm just playing with you guys. We blasted him out. Look, brand new. Would fox suede be good for a suit like this? That's literally what I'm using, so I hope so. I hope so. If not, we'll find out in about 8 hours. Why aren't you closing now? Don't do this to me. Are you fellas seeing this? Oh, the cutting blade is tilted. Hey, we got this little basket right here to catch all our little scraps. Okay. Who's ready for a moment of truth? Oh, under the chin shot? Oh, yeah. Okay. We like to have a little fun sometimes. Let's move this up. Unlock. To make you taller. Can I get your prayers and making sure that this test isn't going to come undone? We'll just use a little slice of black fabric for it. Alright, fold this puppy in half. There's our fabric. We're going to stick him in the machine. And I think it'll be okay. I'm going to turn this knob on the side. I'm going to mess with that. I'm going to put it between 1 and 2 so it stretches it a little bit as it goes. I think that might help with my problem I was talking about earlier. And let's, before we start, it's been like 15 minutes of that piece of rubber in there. So let's just see. I'm gonna go rinse off this rubber in the sink, and then we'll see what we have. I don't know if it's really dyed yet, though. Oh yeah. That's blue if I've ever seen it. I think I'm going to add a little bit more dye to the dye bath. And then, yeah, literally just dyed the outside. So I'm gonna add, I think I'm gonna put that pot on the stove. I feel like that hot plate isn't hot enough. So I'm gonna go put that pot on the stove, just because this water is still not really boiling. So I'm gonna turn this off, and the handles aren't hot. Oh, that's heavy. And I'm gonna go take this to the stove. So I'll be right back. It's probably safer to use the stove anyway. Yeah, let's test this. Let's see what we got here. As you can see, this fabric is like nice and thick. It doesn't stretch both ways. It stretches this way. So we're gonna try this quick and see what happens. I think I'm gonna hold these back while I start. Yeah. Oh, I didn't put this. Yes, I did. Okay. Alright, so let's see what we have here. Let's lift this foot. I'm kind of caught here. But that's kind of what we want. It's hard to see. Because, you know. Oh! Look at that! Focus. So it stretches, see? But there's the problem I'm talking about. You see how you can see the stitching? I don't know what I need to do to fix that. So we're gonna Google that quick. I think I'm gonna turn this back to 1. My needle tension is too loose, is what it says. So I'm going to turn these up to 5. I'm going to have everything on 5. Let's see what that does. So right now we have visible stitching. Bad. So let's try again. Alright. Slightly less visible. Honestly, that's not terrible. I think it's better than the last one. Let's compare. Yeah, it is better. Turn these up to 6, and I think 5.5 just to really push it. And then we're gonna Google what settings we want for the stretch fabric. Well, I only have 2 dials. I'm gonna put this at 4. I'm just gonna see what that does. I have no idea what that does. Ooh, that did something different. That's a little... That looks a little different, huh? Let's see what it looks like on the inside. Okay. I don't know what that changed. The length of the stitch, maybe? Let's look up a manual. I think I have my manual still. Let's get a diagram, maybe. Okay, so... yeah, it's stitch length. So this one is the length of the stitch, and this is how fast it feeds the bottom versus the top to like stretch the fabric. So I don't want a length of 4. I think I want a length of between 2 and 1. Because this is a little... that's a little wide. I don't really care for that. See, the smaller stitch just looks so much cleaner on the inside. And you can barely see the thread now. I guess if you really pull, you can kind of see it. Maybe the tension higher just a little. I don't want to push it too much. Because I don't... let's go all 7s. Because I don't entirely know what I'm doing. Yeah, no, that was too high. We broke the thread. Okay, we'll stay at 5. For all of them. We only broke the needle thread. So that's okay. I don't really know what my plan is to get this back out. Don't really know what I'm... okay. There's those 2. We're chilling. There's the needle thread. I'm gonna just redo this entirely. Right here. Green over the top. Green or blue first? Green's first, so I'm gonna put that behind the blue one, because that's what it would be like. Yeah, that's nicer. And then through here. Come on. Alright, there's that. And then we have the needle thread. Goofs. Did you do a straight stretch stitch or a regular stretch or a regular straight stitch for your back spider on the Ditko? Because I think I should do a straight stretch stitch, but it's just way harder to get that clean. And it doesn't stretch that much anyway. So I'm just trying to see what you think. That water is probably boiling in the kitchen now, so after I get this needle sorted, we'll go check that out. And I gotta leave here in about 20-30 minutes. But I'll be back. I'll just pause the stream. Now this stream will probably go till like 4 a.m. in the morning. So we still got 12 hours left from now. It's going, this stream is going until the suit is finished. I don't care if it's 10 a.m. tomorrow and I have to take my brother to school in the morning. My twin brother, he takes college classes. It's not like, I don't have like a little brother. It's just easier so he doesn't have to pay for the parking. And I'm not going right now, I'm going back in fall. Because I'm a failure. Okay, this is twisted. There we go. And is the yellow thread supposed to go behind or on top of the red thread? Definitely on top, and right now it's behind, which is not ideal. I guess that's why you do, that's probably why our stitches are a little messed up. So I'm going to take this yellow thread. I know it's black. I know they're all black. But there's a process to this. This yellow thread, and it'll go over this thread. This blade is so strong, it's unreal. The tension on it is wild. Also, this is behind this now. I don't know why that is. So I'm going to make sure this is over top of the red one. And I'm going to turn, I think that's fine. This back. Let's try that. See what that does. Oh, I gotta push this back forward. What is the... I'm assuming S is for stretch, so I'm gonna leave that. Why am I stuck? I'm stuck on these two threads. I don't know where they're coming from. But I'm just gonna snip them. We're stuck. So does it go on top or over? I guess the sewing foot needs to be down. Okay, it was just stuck. Maybe I did something wrong. Maybe the red is supposed to go... Maybe the yellow isn't supposed to go over the red. I guess we'll find out when we run this back through there. Or maybe we should put the sole back in the water quick. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, that water is actually boiling now, so that'll probably do something. We have a lot of theoretical experiments today. So not everything's going to be perfect 24/7. Oh, the thread came back out of the needle. That's an issue. That's one of the issues. I think that's the main issue I'm having. Is this thread just isn't in the needle. I guess I never put it through all the way, or maybe it came back out. So we'll just snip that. Pull that down. And then I need to tilt this. Doing it sideways is so difficult. Okay. We're back through. I don't know if this is supposed to go like underneath or what. I'm just gonna put it back this way. Come on. Okay. And then what's this? That's just extra. And where's that fabric I just had? I know this isn't it. Oh, we just put it. That's the one. Okay. I think we're cooking now. I think we're cooking. This is gonna be the most boring part, is the testing. I think that stitch is just too thin as well, or too short. But we're back on our shit. I think one last test with this, and then we'll be good. I just upped the stitch length a little. So yeah, you can still kind of see the stitch, but I just don't know if we're going to be able to fix that. Okay. It says to turn the needle tension up. What if we drop this tension and turn up the left needle? What if we just turn up the left needle's tension? I just don't want to go higher than 7, you know? But also this thing might have been like loose in its tension thing, because this is the only one that I didn't really reload. So we're going to do one last. Test. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just going to be like that. That's fine. Make sure no lint and tension disc. There's now no lint in the tension disc. Let's go check. Oh! Dropped my Symbiote Spider-Man. Let's go check on that thread. I use, I'll answer your question in a minute. Ed. how are we feeling about this blue? Let's cut it to see if it's blue all the way through now. It's not blue all the way through, but it comes in quite a bit. Should I add more dye? I think I'm going to add a little bit more dye, drill some holes in the soles, and then dunk them. I think that's the plan. And then after that, after we dye the soles blue, I'm going to leave. And I'll be back. So we'll dye the soles blue quick and then say our little goodbyes for probably an hour and a half, I think. Something like that. So we're drilling the holes. In the backs. Like here. Okay, let's put this through. Hooked like a worm. And this one is also hooked like a worm. Look at that. So I'm going to go add more blue dye. I'm going to add more blue dye, and then let them sit in there. Just to make sure they're really blue. I want them really blue. Okay, that's going. So while that is happening, or at least while that's getting started, we are going to start doing the front spider. So what we're going to do for that is we're using this stuff. And this stuff is like, it's like double-sided tape that like is not permanent. It's removable. It's like a temporary double-sided tape. And basically, my ear's ringing. I don't know what that's about. Basically, what we're going to do with that is cover the back sides of these with that, and then stick it to the white fabric. We're going to stick it to the top side of the white fabric. So let's get our scissors. And I don't know if the spider can fit in one sheet. I guess he can. Yeah. I guess it can fit in one sheet. Just barely. So we're gonna trim this. And we're gonna stick it to the spider. Is this double-sided? I can't remember. This isn't double-sided. So how do I want to do this? I guess what we will do is stick the white fabric to this, and then basting spray the pattern to the back side of the white fabric. And what the basting spray does is, here, let me put this down a little. And what the basting spray does is, it's like a temporary sticky adhesive. So first we'll get our white piece. And then I want the pattern on the back side. So the sticky stuff needs to be on the front side. And the sticky stuff basically is like paper, almost. So it helps you get really nice and clean cuts. That's kind of what's going on with that. So we're gonna take this, and let's make sure it's stretching the right way. So it stretches this way. It doesn't really stretch this way. I always say that you want stretch horizontally rather than vertically. So we're going to put this here on the front of this and really flatten it out, get it nice and stuck down. And this is probably going to stick to it. Not too well, but pretty well. So we're doing that. And that'll also protect it from any dirt or anything that gets on it in the process of what we're doing right now. Where did my scissors go? So we're gonna lay this out flat too. Let's get a better angle there. Okay. So this is gonna get laid out flat as well. About there. Put some of that. Okay. So now what we're doing is separating this. And we're going to put it down flat. Okay. So that is good. Now we're going to make sure our spiders fit. There's that one. Where's the other spider? Is he under this? Here he is. And there's that one. I'm going to cut near the top. Just so I know where that ends. And then we're going to cut near the bottom on this one. Just so we know where that one ends. So this one, it fits. Barely. But it fit, well, I think I'd rather just add another strip. So what I'm going to do is, I guess I'm going to peel this back up, and I'm going to align it with this one. Just so they're kind of, I guess these ones will overlap just a tad. Just so I have enough space for the front spider. So this one will go here. Well, I bet I can kind of fit them both on here now somehow. This one will go here. And then the other one, let's get that going. I never want to spray the basting spray on the side of the fabric that's going to be seen, just in case it doesn't wash off all the way. Okay, and this one goes here. So they both fit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut this fabric out, this square, just so I can flip it over. And these scissors suck. Where's the, there we go. So I'm cutting this out. Alright, there's that. And now I'm going to cut this way. Okay, there's that. So this is the fabric we're using for the front spiders. So now what we're going to do, very gently, flip this over, kind of smooth it out. And we can even see where the paper is right here. I don't know if you can see that, but I can see that. And now what we're going to do is grab this adhesive, this basting adhesive, and what that does, it's you see, it's a temporary bond. You can spray it on anything and stick it down. So I will be right back. I'm going to spray this outside just because, you know, I don't want to make a mess everywhere. Or actually, I'll spray it in my booth right here. And you can see I'm over here at this paint booth. And I'm going to just give that a light coat. And I'm going to stick this down. This is the back spider. And then the paper ends right here. So I want a little higher than that. So maybe something like this. And this is the stretchy side, correct? Yes. And now this, I don't know if I did a thick enough coat. Yeah, it's not really sticking. I think I need more. Also, I didn't shake it very well. I'm gonna just do this outside quick. It's getting everywhere in my booth. I just need it. All right. Now we're gonna stick it down. So we're gonna stick this spider down. Maybe let it dry for a second. Stick it like right there. Yeah, that's sticking a lot better now. And the paper ends right there, so we're chilling. And now that it's in between two pieces of paper, these cuts are going to be clean as hell. We want the cuts clean. So for the people who just came back, there's paper on this side, and then this is basting adhesive, and this is going to be right here. And then we're going to cut both of these out probably when I get back, because I'm kind of running short on time right now. So I'm going to spray this one outside quick. Okay. We're going to stick this one down now. We're going to put this one like, where's this paper end? Right here. So maybe like, it's okay if they overlap a little. Maybe like right here. Yeah, perfect. I did that basting spray way better than the other one. This one is like stuck down. It's still temporary though. I'm still going to peel it up at the end. But this one is like on there. This one is kind of on there. But it's not like on there like this one's on there. But that's okay. And then I think while I'm gone, I'm gonna put this box on top of it and then put like the air purifier on top of the box just so it like really gets stuck down. And since we're waiting, this is perfect. I have to go pick up my brother now. But since we're waiting anyway, on like that to dry and we're waiting on the soles to dye blue, we are gonna pause the live stream and come back in about an hour and a half. So we're gonna go do that. Oh, I had a. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Well, hello there, my friends. There. That's what I meant to do. I was muted. Yeah. Let's turn the music back down. And we are back. I fixed my hair, so I have more riz now. Yeah. So we are straight up about to trace this thing. Maybe we should get a more high up view with the tripod. Let me go ahead and do that. This thing gets very tall. Just because I feel like with the tripod you really need to get that whole thing going. So we're gonna bring the tripod up some, and then we are gonna freaking get to it. This is where the fun begins. Before we were kind of just getting everything set up, but now is the real stuff. So hopefully that's kind of what we want. Let's look here. That's not bad. That's not a bad angle. Let's get a little closer. Okay. Welcome. Let's get to it. So what we're gonna do is we are going to pin all of this down here. And we'll turn this down too so you can also see from that view. There, now you got two views. So we're gonna pin this down so it doesn't move. That's why we're in my room now. We're not in the workshop anymore. But after we cut out all the fabric and everything, we will be back in the workshop. So first what we need to do is this is gonna be flipped on itself. So we need to make sure that this seam allowance is gone because it's not going to be cut in half. It's going to be one piece when we trace it all. But you can save a lot of space by doing that. But the reason we're in my room is because the workshop's floor is rubber. And I can't pin through the rubber. I want to pin through the carpet to really keep this steady. Okay, so you want to make sure your fabric is as flat as possible. And my fabric stretches this way. It doesn't stretch, well, it might stretch this way a little bit. Yeah, it doesn't really stretch this way. So make sure the horizontal stretch is what you got set up. I think most of them usually do stretch horizontally instead of vertically, but of course you can rotate the fabric anyway you need to. So first I start with the corners, and then so I did this corner, now I want to smooth it out this way, and now I'm going to do this corner. And now I'm going to smooth out the whole thing this way, and now I'm going to do this corner. Oh, I got two pins. And now I'm gonna smooth, see, so now it's gonna lay really flat, ideally, once everything is kind of said and done. You kind of just want to run your hand over it. You don't really want to pull, because if you pull, it's gonna have folds and things that you don't want. Now we're gonna do all the other corners. I feel like this is a bad angle since I'm on this side. Let me work this around. Oh, this might be a wild idea, but tripod on the bed, ayo? What's that like? Oh yeah. Okay. Down a little. That's wild. And then maybe turn off the top light so you can see a little better. It's not as good actually. I need this light. I mean, you're not going to be able to see the spider like I can, probably. Maybe you can in the smaller camera. But yeah, this is a really cool angle, actually. So we're going to just go ahead and pin the rest of it. Now, the reason I'm going to be able to sew this suit so fast is because I've already sewn this base so many times. And it's not like it has webs or anything. After I sew this front spider on, it's pretty much just a regular suit. Besides, obviously, all the hours of puff painting. So it's not even that big of a challenge. The face shell might be difficult, but I have backup lenses just in case. I prefer pinning it because then I can go all the way around. I don't have to like skip any areas. I started doing this yesterday or 2 days ago, and I was like, man, that's way faster. Because the tape, you have to get it out, it's sticky. This, it's like impossible. It's not going to move because this doesn't only pin the pattern to the fabric, it also pins the fabric to the floor, so the fabric can't move either. Of course, this only works if you have carpet. Hardwood isn't going to help you there. And then I'm going to mark where the spider goes, just so when I sew it on, we know it's even. I posted it on Instagram, so some people should be here in a bit. I don't know how many viewers we got right now. Got 16. It's not bad. Okay. So this is probably maybe a few more pins and then we'll be good. I just want it to be perfect. Because like, yes, webs make a suit more difficult, but they also help you align everything. Whereas with this, it's like, I'm not going to be able to align anything. I'm just going to have to hope that everything is good. Okay, now we're going to be using chalk. Chalk moment. Let's give it a little spin. This like disappears, and you can't really use the markers on the black fabric. So that's kind of just what we have to do. I'll do a little example. This is the back side of the fabric as well. So I guess I don't need to trace the spider on this side. But I probably will anyway, just so I can like kind of flip it around and look. But let's do a little line here. But you can see how there's, I don't know if you can see that, but there is a white line here now. So basically, I'm going to mark where the spider is at, and then I'm going to mark where the 4 legs are at. So now I have all these lines right here for the legs and the gaps. And now I'm going to trace the rest. And take your time, because doing the fabric is making sure it's the right shape and everything's traced correctly is the most important part. It'll make sewing so much easier if you take your time when you're tracing. window, just so it's like flat against the fabric. Yeah, I want to do a lot of non-marble suits. I want to do... My head's blanking right now. I want to do Invincible. I want to do Nightwing. I want to do Monster Hunter armor. I've done Chainsaw Man, but I think I want to do a V2. So that's kind of what's in my brain at the moment. And yeah, I'm not too worried about views. I just want this to kind of be like a preview of what's going to be available on Patreon. Because I'm not always going to stream on YouTube. Most of the streams will be on Patreon, I think. But sometimes for the easier suits like this, if I can do it in one stream, then I probably will just do it on YouTube. But I mean, this is also a lot of work to be doing for free. But I enjoy it. Also, it's like rush hour, so a lot of people are just getting out of work right now. So there's not going to be a ton of people. Or getting out of school. But I'm happy with 15 to 20-ish. That's kind of reasonable. Because this isn't like the most fun thing to watch for most people. Hey, what's up, Holo? So I think this piece is fully traced. So we can take out the pins now. Alright, there's that, so that's traced. And I don't know if you can see it. You probably can. Yeah, so there's the piece we just traced. Sewing isn't hard. Per se, it's more just sticking with it. And as long as you take your time, you will get better. It's not usually a fast thing. It's like you have to learn something one time, and then you're good. Yeah, and this is also why I wanted to start doing this sort of thing. Because you can never just go and see someone make like a superhero suit real time. You can only see like foam builds. So it's like I'm filling a gap that's not really popular. So it's kind of nice actually. This is one of the more important parts is making sure this is like lined up for the most part. With pieces that you split in half. It would be easier to have it just in one sheet, yeah. But that also costs more money because it's more paper. So I just try my best to get it lined up. And it helps that this isn't like a suit with webs. Obviously, if it's a suit with webs, you're gonna get the chest piece in one print. Just because that's not gonna be easy. Okay, I'm taking pictures. Yeah, it does. It does consume really easily. It takes a lot of time. Yeah, I just wanted to do something a little different. I don't know why. I mean, it takes skill to be able to, I don't know, set up all the cameras and everything, I guess. And, like, keep up with the chat, you know, whatever. But honestly, this just isn't something that many people do. I might have done it before, I don't know. But making a whole suit in one stream, it's like, come on, that's kind of a big deal. Even if it's a simple suit like this. I mean, it would be so cool if eventually we did like a classic 7-piece suit, start to finish in like a 24-hour stream. What new shells do I plan to model? I have a list of like 30 face shells. I want to do a lot of Spider-Verse stuff, like from the comics. But I don't know. I guess you'll just see. I never know what I'm going to do until I do it, so I don't like to just spit out shells. I want to do Noir. I want to do the Ben Reilly from Spider-Verse. I want to do... Gotta think. I have a whole list with like 30 shells. Iron Spider and Big Time. Future Foundation. That's another suit I want to do, is Future Foundation, because we could totally do a Future Foundation suit in the same format as this suit. Because it's kind of the same thing, just with a different spider. And the face shell's a little wacky. But yeah, I mean, cutting and tracing all the fabric is probably going to take like maybe an hour. Just because I like to take my time. Taking your time with the fabric makes sewing so much faster. And I'll kind of fly through the sewing, besides the zippers and the top stitching for the spiders. No, I haven't finished making the shell. I'm literally everything from start to finish on this suit will be on the stream. So I'm gonna make the shell on the stream. I already printed it. But yeah, everything that I make for this suit will be on this stream. I'm not going to sleep tonight till this suit is finished. I don't care if it's like 9 a.m. in the morning and I take my brother to school, come back, and we get back to work on it. This stream will continue until this suit is finished. And by finished, I mean 100% finished. Like exactly what I'm going to be wearing at the con. If you haven't seen the finished soles yet, you can look on my story. I posted them there. I'm just not going to bring them out right now because they're drying on a paper towel. I want to make sure I don't get, like, you know, stuff on anything. It's important. But at about 8 o'clock or 8:30, I probably will take about a 30-minute break just to eat. Because my brain really gets fried when I don't eat and drink and everything. That's where I've went wrong with these con crunches before. Did I trace this top seam? No. Also, streaming is like much more motivating to finish it in the stream because, you know, you're being watched. And, you know, so there's kind of something at stake. It's like, if I don't finish it, then the suit's not going to be finished and the whole, you know, there's no point to do the stream. So that's kind of a thing as well. Yeah, I'm gonna try my best with, when I'm sewing, literally the camera angle is gonna be like, it's gonna look like you're in my mouth. Like, the angle is gonna be good. And I'm gonna have good lighting and everything. I want the sewing to be very clear what I'm doing. I don't want any questions left. The camera angles are really important for me so you can really see what I'm doing. That's why I have two, I got two angles right now. Because I have a webcam on a tripod and then I have the laptop camera. So it's like I can literally move my setup wherever I need to. I'm not going to bring it outside on my patio or anything because my neighbors don't need to deal with that. Okay. There's the other half. And this is the back side of the fabric, by the way. You always trace on the back side. You don't trace on the front. And sometimes for corners, it's nice to just look at the corner to see where it goes and like add in your seam allowance, just so you know where that corner ends, so you don't have to deal with that later. While it's flat, it's a lot easier to add all this stuff. And remember that, like, why I like working with spandex is because it stretches. So there's a lot of leeway, and not everything has to be exact. So remember that. It's like, oh, I fucked up a little bit. Well, it doesn't matter because it stretches, and especially once it conforms to your body, it's going to stretch. So it doesn't have to be 100% perfect. Also, come on, it's like, you made a suit at the end of the day, so not many people do that. So I'm just tracing all the corners right now to kind of give myself a little bit of reference. And then I think after we trace everything, I'll cut out the spiders first, just to, like, you know, that's kind of a fun little break from cutting out all the black fabric, or tracing all the black fabric. Okay. So there's kind of, I think that's all the corners besides the crotch. I'm also going to have to make a dance belt, because I don't have one. Mine's built into my suit. What are you going to do with that? No, okay, so this live, it's going to stay on YouTube. This is like a preview of what is going to be on Patreon. And yes, I'm wearing the suit to MegaCon on Saturday. The black suit that I posted a work in progress a while ago, what am I going to do with that? That suit is my Symbiote suit. This is the black suit. This is the one like Black Cat makes him. This is the homemade fabric one. This is not an alien. So the Symbiote suit, you know, that is going to look more alien-like. That's going to have the crazier emblem, the crazier eyes. I want to do moving lenses for that. It's going to be wild. It's a very wild concept. I'm posting it on Patreon, or on the Patreon Discord server I have of work in progresses of that. Yeah, Patreon is insane. Not right now. There's not a lot of content on there because I've been so busy. But yeah, soon it's going to be wild. Okay. So here, this is the back, or the front of the suit. So now we're going to do the back, because that's the other big piece. But what's good is this back piece is just one piece. And make sure all your pieces are facing the same way. So like, this is up and down. This is the top, this is the bottom. Because sometimes when you flip around fabrics, they act with light differently. So make sure the top is always at the top and the bottom's at the bottom. So like your head's on this side, your feet are down here. It gets a little complicated when you do the arms and stuff, just to like figure out, hey, which way do I need to rotate this for the top and the bottom? Or sometimes with gloves, you'll do them sideways. Hey, it fits here. But that's not really what it's about. Okay, I'm gonna drag this fabric down more. Give me some more space. And this fabric is like really thick. So I also have backup lenses that are gonna be just like regular mesh, just in case I can't breathe. Because this is like really thick fabric. It's like really high quality feeling, which I like working with because I don't like when everything is so thin. So I got like red fabric for the V2 of my 7-piece, which is like a wild color. But I'm not going to show that for a while because I still need to custom dye some blue fabric. So this one fits. I'm going to put it down here like this. Like I said, make sure everything's flat before you put down your fabric. It'll make your life easier. Or put down your pattern line. The fabric is from Joann's. It is black fox suede scuba. So it's like a scuba fabric. It's not as thick as like a neoprene scuba fabric. It doesn't have like the foam stuff in it. But it is very heavy feeling, which is nice. I like that. Sure, it might get a little hot, but at least it looks good. I'm not a fan of regular spandex, honestly. I like the thicker stuff. Here, I'll show a little snippet. That's not the right fabric. I have snippets of the red somewhere. So like this is a test. This isn't final. But look at that red. Isn't that beautiful? That's kind of what the next suit's going to be made out of. The color is more accurate on the big camera. But yeah. It's kind of shiny, so I think it might be looking a little weird. But yeah, so that's kind of the vibes. This is just a test. This is not the final look. Super shiny, super Spider-Man. Yeah. 2 yards each if you're doing a 7-piece. Okay. The reason I always say 3 yards per color, because most people asking about how much fabric haven't sewn that before. So they're probably going to mess up. So that's why I always say 3 yards of each. So if you mess up, I don't add the sew if you mess up, but you will mess up if it's your first time sewing a suit. And you can go back and fix it, but if you mess up puff painting, I mean, you kind of got to restart sometimes. So that's another reason I always say 3 yards of each. But I've been hoarding materials for this Symbiote suit for a long time, for probably 3 weeks. And then I was like, damn, if I'm gonna build it in one session, I might as well just live stream it, because it'll make my life easier, because I have some entertainment. I can talk the whole time. And yeah, we can have a little fun. You guys can learn some stuff. I can get more views on my channel. Because I'm very close to having enough watch hours to do monetization. So once I hit that, it's like, okay, we can grind videos now. I can't really mark where the top and bottom are on this, but that's fine. Because I have these as reference pieces as well. That's why I made sure the spiders were also on the pattern. Okay, so there's the back piece. And this chalk disappears with heat. It's like a waxy chalk. So I can hit it with a blow dryer and like all the lines will disappear. Will the puff paint stick? I'm gonna use screen printing ink. So I'm gonna put screen printing ink in a puff paint bottle, screen print it on the fabric, and that way I can custom mix it however I need it with like nylon additive or stretch base, anything like that. So I can custom mix it to make sure it sticks on that fabric. And I'll probably wash the fabric before I paint it as well to get rid of the extra dyes. Okay, so we have the front and the back traced. I still gotta trace these corners. Okay, corners. And feel free to ask any questions. It doesn't just have to be about cosplay, or just be about what I'm doing right now. You can ask any questions and I'll answer them. This is for both of our entertainment. I want to make it, you know, a fun thing to watch. Okay, so I'm done with this piece. Now we are going to do the gloves. Or let's do the mask. Or actually, let's do the arms. So then the whole body will be traced. So once again, make sure that fabric's real flat. Really like, give it a push. But I don't use weights to like stretch the fabric flat. I just like the friction of the carpet holding it flat. Because if you stretch your fabric, it's gonna be like warped weird. Pros and cons to making face shells for a living. That is a long one. Lots of pros. I always have money. Oh, I cut myself. You see that? I always have money. There's never a shortage of like funding. I can always open a sale and be like, hey, I'm taking 10 orders right now, and okay, then I made money, whatever. But with that, it's like, sometimes paint just doesn't like you. Paint will react, and some paints don't like each other, and everything like that. And it's like, I don't recommend this business if you're not willing to like work 12 hours a day to solve all the problems when it's tough. Because since August, I mean, I've been behind like a month and a half. Which sucks, but it's like, you know, things happen in life that are bad, that aren't fun. And you still have to deal with those things. That's great, but at the end of the day, I still have to come home and work. It doesn't matter what happened in the day. It doesn't matter if I'm having a bad day, or if, you know, something terrible happens, family related, or stuff like that. I don't like sharing like my personal life. Like, it's not your job to deal with that. But yeah, bad things happen. 2023 sucked, but at the end of the day, you still have to keep going. Or that's what I had to do. And now that I sleep better and eat better and go to the gym every day, well, most of the time, it's gotten a lot easier. But you have to be willing to really figure yourself out before you dive in, because I didn't know what I wanted out of it, and now my goal is just to finish with it, and only just do like maybe 5 a month, 10 a month, because I shipped like 100 face shells since August, so it's crazy. It's been crazy, and I've been behind, and you know, people complain, and that's part of it. You have to deal with disappointing, you know, 20, 30 people at a time. Even though some of them don't care. It's like, at the end of the day, you said you'd do it in 8 weeks. It should have been done in 8 weeks. But sometimes that just doesn't happen. What's my favorite and least favorite part of making a show? Honestly, I don't even know if I have a favorite and least favorite anymore, because I've made so many. It's just going through the motions at this point for shells. I mean, I enjoy doing cool paint jobs as much as they suck to do. Like, I like metallics and things like that. But yeah, I don't know. I like painting, I guess. But painting is also the worst part, because that's when the most things can go wrong. I don't know, everything is so refined at this point that it's not even a huge issue. I want to make sure I flipped this. Yeah. It's not even a huge thing I can really pick anymore. Because I've done it every day. I've worked almost every day since August. Like, I took a week off when I was sick in November, but yeah, besides that, every day. And I'm talking like 12-hour days. I don't work a normal schedule. I always try to go to bed by like 3 and wake up by like 10. What is my body shape goal? I like Andrew's build. I like being slim. I don't have any complaints. I just want my arms and legs to be a bit bigger, because they're kind of small right now. I was like, why did the music pause as soon as I went on my phone? Yeah, I mean, everyone I make stuff for is very understanding as well. But that doesn't mean I like having 30 late commissions, or... I have way less than that. I have like 10 late ones right now. But it still sucks. Where's the freaking music? Come on, mouse. It gets so quiet right here. I don't know what that's about. Let's get back to the chat. Favorite shows? It's a little loud. Our Flag Means Death. Really good pirate show. If you haven't seen Loki, which you probably have, that's really good. What else have I watched? I don't know. I don't watch a lot of shows. Percy Jackson's okay so far. But yeah, when you're working 12-hour days for months, it doesn't really give you a lot of time to watch shows. I'll have a movie, like Pixar movies, playing in the background sometimes while I 3D model. Like the other day when I was making this pattern, I was watching Ratatouille. That was kind of fun. That's something I just started doing, and it makes it a lot more enjoyable. I'm gonna mount a TV. I have an old, like, cheap like I think it's 32-inch flat screen, something like that. And I'm gonna mount it in the workshop so I can have like movies and shows playing while I'm just working away. Because that really adds fun to it. I'm just tracing these corners again. They might be a little inaccurate, but at least it's keeping like the same basic shape. Because this is the side you're gonna see when you're sewing. So you wanna make sure you have some guidelines. This isn't like smeared, does it? No. I guess the heat from my foot maybe made it disappear a little bit. Or maybe I just didn't get it good enough right there. Yeah, it's a good show. I definitely recommend it. I started reading. I've read all of Ultimate Spider-Man. And then recently I've been reading the new Batman comic, The Gargoyle of Gotham or whatever. Pretty baller, can't lie. Why is this chalk like barely here, bro? I guess it doesn't. I guess the heat from my body is making it disappear. You see that? You see how it's like disappearing? But only where I've been sitting. So I need to make sure that wherever I'm sitting isn't on top of the fabric. Or maybe I just didn't trace it that hard to begin with. Maybe I was just a little too light with that. Okay, so that's all good. So we can drag the fabric down a little bit more to do the mask and gloves and the finger gussets. Yeah, because like this is barely here. Maybe I just didn't trace it that good, but I thought I did. Or maybe I sat on this. Yeah, like I can't even really see that. Maybe when I sat on it, it like just disappeared for whatever reason. I guess, pro tip, don't sit on your chalk lines. Maybe the heat smudges them or makes them disappear or whatever. I guess it doesn't take that much heat. Because the ones, like the back piece, I traced that a minute ago and it's still fine. Whatever. Alright, I'm gonna drag this down now. If it'll let me. Oh no, my water! Alright. But I'm hoping that the suit is comfortable, at the least. Just because my current suit really digs in my armpits because of the way I did like all the embroidery. The embroidery made the suit quite a bit tighter. And also I knew less about scaling at the time. I've learned so much even though I haven't really posted a lot. Last year I learned so many things. Well, it's not exactly chalk. It's kind of like waxy. I don't know if moving is wiping it, but it might be. Do I plan on making a sweater suit? Yes, I already have a sweater suit pattern base made. How do you plan to paint the shell in such a short time? I have the food dehydrator, so anything that I paint, I can just stick in there and it'll be dry in like 20 minutes. Embroidery on the V2? No, I think I'm gonna do piping on the V2. Just because the embroidery is kind of like wavy. And I think piping would look more like idealized Spider-Man, which is kind of what I'm going for with the next one. Not just what I think is realistic. But I'm still going to wear the V1. I mean, it's supposed to be a grounded, realistic suit, so if it gets damaged, I mean, I don't care. Like, I got a hole in the mask. I think it was, like, in a drawer, and I didn't close it properly, so it kind of got, like, stuck on the drawer. And it, like, cut into the mask, and there was, like, a little hole by the lens, and I was like, I don't really care. That probably would have freaked me out before, but at this point, it's like, I'm planning on making a V2 anyway, and this is supposed to be like a realistic suit. Hey, what's up? Embroidery, I mean, embroidery might work for webs. I'm not going to say it's not going to work. But the suit would have to be exactly sized to you. Like, exactly. Because if it's not, then the webs are going to, like, not stretch. You know, or they will stretch out too much, and then when you bend, they'll be like wavy and ripples. So the suit has to be exactly scaled to your body, I would think, if you want embroidered webs. Kind of like how you would have to do Raimi webs. But the problem with the embroidered webs is, you know, you're going to have to do it beforehand. So you can't just measure and make it work after. Unless you put on the suit, tailor it completely, and then embroider the webs. Like, rip it back apart, and then embroider it, and then sew it back together, but that's too much work. Just for some webs. Yeah, I'm doing white squares on the hands. Used elastic folded in fabric. That's actually a good idea. Oh, are you talking about the elastic tubing? Because that's what I've been using too. But if you use flat elastic, that's also a good idea. No, the corners are hard because you have to do like an inverse miter corner, and then to get the sharp corner, you actually have to like do so many complicated things sewing wise for the piping to be sharp. It's so hard to get like a sharp corner with piping because it's this round tubing. So that's my goal, is to get super sharp piping on the V2. This is the same. This kind of looks off. It's the mask, so it doesn't really matter because it's all black. The most important part is the chest and the back. If everything else is just a tad off, that's fine because it's all black. It doesn't matter. But all the other stuff really does. Okay, gloves. Let's do this part of the mask first, I guess. This is a really weird mask pattern. It looks really weird. But that's because I wanted to get rid of the top seams. But I'll add a zipper probably to here, just to make it easier to get into. This is not a 7-piece. This is, the mask is detached, the gloves are detached, and that's it. I just don't like wrist zippers because, you know, it's kind of impractical if you're taking off your gloves with wrist zippers to eat and then your gloves are still flopping around everywhere. I never liked that. I like to just pull off my gloves, set them to the side, and eat, and then just slip them back on. And it's a cloth suit, so you can get away with it. Of course, on my actual symbiote suit, I'm gonna have to do wrist zippers, unfortunately. But you know, that's just something you have to deal with if you want an alien-looking suit. You can't just have detached gloves. I mean, it could, but you know, it wouldn't be quote-unquote accurate. So this is going to be a little more difficult because there's the dart right here. That's what that's called. So I need to trace it and then kind of like copy the dart after, just by what I think is good. Yeah, you can ask KJ, you're fine. Whatever. I mean, I've already seen the souvenir story, or wherever you shared it. But yeah, definitely gonna take a break after we trace everything and cut everything, just because I need to eat. I'm starting to get hungry, and my brother ordered pizza, so we'll take like a 30-minute break. We'll take little breaks here and there, just because that's the best way for me to get this done. If I try to one-shot it all without breaks, it's gonna not work out. But most of the remaining breaks will be pretty short, like 30, 40 minutes max. I'll make sure I'm not erasing this. Yeah, I guess maybe since I was sliding on it. I don't think it's the heat. But there's a way to test that. We'll draw a line. Yeah, I was breathing on it and it wasn't, that probably looked really weird. But I was breathing on it and it wasn't disappearing, so it's not from the body heat. It's just smudging. So I'll try to be more careful. But I like the chalk because it's not really on the fabric like the markers are. Like the washable markers, I have those too. But with those, it's like, sometimes they're difficult to wash out. They never leave like stains. But if you don't feel like washing your suit right when you're done with it, if you're con crunching like this, you can't use the markers. They don't work on black fabric anyway, so it doesn't matter. But you can't use the markers because when you sweat, the fabric will like, it'll look like it's stained. It's not stained, but it'll look like it's stained. So that's not ideal. So maybe like a line here. And like a dart here. It's kind of like curved. That's kind of like where I need to sew. And then we'll just kind of like cut it there. That works. Okay. So the mask is traced. I'll do that's where I'm sewing, so I'll do another line here so I know where the corners are. Well, I guess that corner doesn't matter as much, just because that's like the neck. It's not going to sew to anything besides the side, like, earpiece. Top stitching a spider, yeah, that's gonna be the worst ever. It's just gonna be cheese pizza. I think I saw the suit. Maybe you just showed it to me in DMs. The comic lenses are steel mesh, painted with my airbrush with lacquers. Yeah. And then it's like in between two vacuum formed pieces of polycarbonate. And then with the Symbiote lenses, I'm gonna melt the two pieces together while it's sandwiching the mesh, and then glue that to the frame. So it's like, it looks really cool. That's kind of the goal. Okay, we're gonna try some weird stuff with the gloves. I need to find my scissors though. They're probably underneath here somewhere. Yep, got them. I forgot to cut this out all the way, so I lied when I said I cut out all the pieces. No, I got half a cheese pizza. And wings, so I'm gonna eat that after we cut this out. Yeah. I don't like using permanent markers for actual suits. If I'm just doing a test suit, okay. But for actual suits, permanent markers aren't ideal. Just because I don't trust them. Maybe if they're a fabric marker, so they're made for that. But just like a Sharpie, I don't like using on like final products. But maybe if you wash the suit first, it's fine, I don't know. Glove time. So first I'm going to compare the gloves to my hand to see where we are. Like, that pinky's looking a little long. All of the fingers are a little long right now. But maybe once I sew it, it'll be fine. So they're all equally long. So I may just take off the smallest bit. Put the pins in the fingers. Oh, didn't cut that. But the first thing we're probably going to sew is the spider, just because that's going to be the hardest. And I want to get the hard things over with first. After we sew the spider, everything is going to be so easy. But you see, like this white part is like a weird shape. I don't know why that's like that, so I'm probably gonna just make a different one. It's like small. I think the render is stretched a little bit. Because yeah, sure, it's gonna be stretched out a little, but that's pretty much the size of my hand. So maybe the 3D model's hand is bigger than mine. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah, the stream will stay up, I think. It should upload. I was thinking about making it exclusive for Patreon, but I think this stream will stay. And then next time we do something like this, it will, after the live is over, it'll just go on Patreon. I don't know how exactly I'll make that work with the chat, so maybe next time the chat will be on the screen just so you can kind of see what's happening. I mean, in my opinion, I don't think a ton of people are going to be here and watch it until after I'm finished, just because the claim of making a suit in one sitting is very outlandish. It's gonna be the same as the spiders, the white part on the gloves, yeah. Thank you, Jarvis. I don't know what that line was. Oh, I guess that's where I did like that test line to see if it would disappear when I breathed on it. I mean, I already sewed the whole thing in 3D, so I'm pretty sure it's going to be fine. But there is always that voice in the back of my head that says, that shape looks kind of weird. I don't think that's going to look good when it's sewn. Like how the hand thing is warped a little bit. It's supposed to be like a wider rectangle. But you'll have that until you do tests. Because the suit isn't just a test for... I'm not just making it for the con for fun. I'm using it to test my pattern base, the V6. I'm using it to brush up on my sewing skills, get better at top stitching, figure out how to do a box zipper. Like, everything is for practice. This isn't just, hey, I'm gonna make a suit in a day for no reason. Also, just to show that I can, just for fun, I guess. I don't know. And like, there's a lot of missing parts in my tutorials right now, so if you're missing something, I mean, I'm building a whole suit start to finish right now, so you can just literally watch this video, this stream, and you kind of get it all. But there will be cut down more, like, better explained videos on this suit that I take clips from the live stream and like time lapse them and cut them down and make it nice. I think. So people can learn from it and not just have to skim through and find what they need. Yeah, so like I'll be top stitching in this. So I have 2 more patterns to trace. Well, I have the finger gussets to trace as well, but that's not really, you know, that's not that big of a deal. So the glove, this glove piece, and then the opposite of it, and then, you know, but yeah, gloves and mask are getting sewn last, just because it's like, I'm making the shell after I make the suit. I want the suit done first before I get tired. I can sew gloves and a mask when I'm tired. So, top stitching that spider though, not gonna happen. So that's why that needs to get done right after I eat the pizza. I'm gonna get pizza grease all over it. I might even eat pizza before we cut the fabric out. But we'll see. I don't want to eat cold pizza. Because it should be here soon. Text him.
But also when these chalks get kind of dull, they don't make as good of a line, so that could also be why some of those lines felt kind of dull. Maybe the backside. I don't know. This is the last piece, big piece. So I'm not that worried. I have like 30 of these chalks though. I bought like one big box of them. The gloves look so weird without like the fingers traced in them, but I'm just not going to do that because I already know how to sew them. I would tell past Zach that not everyone is mad about their face shells, and take your time and take care of yourself. Because at the end of the day, you're going to get more stuff done if you are, you know, taking care of yourself. I'm going to do the finger gussets maybe last? I don't know. I just don't want to mix them up. I don't know how I want to sew them. And I want the finger gussets to stretch this way. I want those to stretch. Because that's what's adding like spacing to the gloves. I've never sewn finger gussets before, so wish me luck, I guess. And you don't really have to flip these because, you know, they're going to be the same. They should be symmetrical. Right? No, they're not. Because the pointer in the middle, well, the pinky one isn't going to be. So I guess I need to flip them. Just do it like this. I'm gonna cut them out, but not like all the way, just so they're in the correct order still when I need them. Like I'm just gonna cut out the square. I really don't want to mix them up because that's gonna make sewing the gloves a lot harder. My favorite dream suit, honestly, is just the stuff I make. I don't really make movie suits or anything wild like that. I could, if I really wanted to spend thousands of dollars. But I think it's more impressive to make something good with basic materials than have a fully screen printed suit covered in like lots of ink. Lots of screen printing ink and rubber and whatever. Because like, what matters about the suit is the basic form. Like my 7-piece suit that I have, it's like, people really like it, and it's not because it's screen printed, it's not because it's expensive, it's because I took the time to make sure all the webbing matched, and like, it was even across the suit, and it flowed well, and the spider was in a right space, or right place, and the webbing was the right size, and everything. And that's the benefit of doing everything in 3D before you print it. Or not print it, but you know, trace it down and whatever. So everything matches, and like the webbing on the mask perfectly goes with the shell because I made it in 3D, so it is exactly how I wanted it to be. So that's kind of the benefit. Or dream suit stuff. I kind of went on a ramble there, but yeah. I personally have not sewn it yet. Sir Goofs has sewn it. So, yeah. But yeah, I mean, I just traced all of that. I think we're gonna take a break quick and eat pizza, like 30 minutes, maybe 20, maybe less, I don't know. And then we'll go ahead and cut this all out. So I'll be right back, literally just gonna eat some pizza real quick. Yeah. So I'm going to get scene 2 ready. the music? Oh, it's just not my speakers. There we go. Welcome, welcome. You boys ready to cut out some fabric? I feel like maybe we should have a just so people know what's like going on. You feel me? But we back. Next break will probably be at 11. Just so I have a break every little bit. So let's get some work done. What do you say, boys? What do you say? Let's cut some fabric. I need to drink some water. Alright, let's pull up this chat so I can see what you fellas are up to. How long have we been sitting here? Only like 30 minutes, 40 minutes maybe? 40 minutes? I left at like 7:45, I think. So not too bad. I was trying to be quick, but also like take a little chill. You feel me? Something just stuck to my sock. Okay, we got it. Time to cut some fabric. Like butter. Feel free to ask questions and do whatever. I will answer them, and then everybody will be happy. Damn, bro. The honeycomb with the pen? That's a little wild. You already know people are going to be here for the sewing. I'm trying to start sewing within an hour. But I don't want to rush it. Because I want it to be good. We're here to make fire. First piece, cut out. I need to draw a little, like a P for pinky. Pinky middle index is what that stands for. So now I can cut these out, but like, I'm gonna leave them in the sheet. Because I don't need them right now. But I don't want to have to dig back out the fabric. This is what everybody's been waiting for, is the real stuff. All the other stuff was kind of boring. Cutting fabric? This music's a little loud. Original continuity. I'm just him for real, what can I say? And honestly, people were saying the suit kind of looks like the lenses that I'm using with the suit kind of looks like Ultimate Spider-Man Symbiote lenses, which I kind of see. And we started streaming at 2. So we've been streaming like 6.5 hours, but probably 2 hours of that I've been gone. So I've only really been working for like 6 hours. No, I've been streaming 6.5 hours. So I've only worked like 4 hours. I mean, for 4 hours, I've gotten quite a bit done. We'll pretend like I did that correctly. Okay. It's completely black. There's no purple. This is the back side. See, it's like fuzzy. You can't really tell, but it's like fuzzy. Because I thought that would be a good look. It's suede, so when you rub on it, it like changes a little bit. But it's fuzzy, yeah. But it has some good stretch to it, so we should be chilling. If the suit doesn't fit, I'll just sell it. It's not that deep. And then I just won't wear a suit to the con. But it should. It should fit. Like maybe the mask or gloves won't fit, but the actual suit should fit because I ran a simulation with the same fabric. And it was fine. It stretches maybe like 20%, which this fabric stretches more than that. So. But that's why it's important for me to learn like the actual intricate things with making patterns, because it's not just the basic shapes. It's like how do they stretch across the body and how much are they stretching and where are they stretching? Where are they stretching too much? How can we fix that stretching? How can we make it looser? How can we make it tighter? How can we get rid of these areas that are wrinkling weird? Like my old mask face from the 7-piece pattern, like when you turn your head to the side, the neck wrinkles kind of weird. So I wanted to really fix that with the next one. And like, I wanted to get rid of that collar piece, so this doesn't have a collar piece. It's just like a turtleneck all the way up. Okay, so the soles were just like, I bought them like the rubber. They were already in that shape, but it just was way too big, so I just traced my shoe on top of it. I bought them off of Amazon. I can link everything in the description once I finish the suit. Or after the con, because I want to make sure what I used was good. I don't want to link something to you if it's not tested. Because the soles could suck. I don't know. I haven't worn them yet. But for the shoes, I'm using scuba boots by like Cresse or something. Doesn't make sense. Whatever. Okay, that arm's cut.
if you're gonna make a suit completely out of Liverpool, I would wait until I drop my next pattern, just because my current pattern base isn't really made for fabric that doesn't stretch that well. Which this fabric, it doesn't stretch that well, which is why I'm making a suit out of it. To really test the limits of my pattern base. This suit could totally just not work. But it should be fine if all my tests and stuff is correct. But I guess we'll find out in a few hours. I think we can finish the bodysuit by like maybe 1 a.m. And then, so we're gonna do the bodysuit and the face shell. Then the mask and then the gloves. But the face shell is gonna be the second hardest thing, so that's why we're doing that after the bodysuit. And mask and gloves are small. And I know I say a lot of repetitive things, but I don't know like who left and who joined and everything, so I want to make sure that everybody's kind of taking the same thing away from it. This fabric would probably be pretty cool for like a Batman cape. But yeah, these gloves are going to be hard to sew because I've never done finger gussets before. But we'll see, I guess. It shouldn't be too bad. So maybe you guys will get to see me mess up and then have to fix a problem, which is how I learn. Other hand cut out. Will you share my patterns? I'll probably release the pattern for this on Patreon, yeah. Oh, I already know what happens in the game. And it's not his last performance anyway. And he obviously knew what that was going to happen when he did the project, so it's like... I mean, he was down for it. Or maybe he signed a contract, but regardless, he still did it, so... But I guess it kind of makes sense. But I don't know. I don't know. I haven't played the Arkham games, unfortunately. So I'm not super attached. Yeah, I didn't see the actual scene, I just heard about it, so... But yeah, it definitely was kind of lame.
Okay, gloves cut out. And those mask pieces. So now I just have to cut out this and then the bodysuit. Well, the front and then the back. I already cut out the arms. When I cut out fabric, I like to like pinch it and then snip it, so I'm not like wasting a ton. Because if I cut in from the edge, I'd waste, you know, some of that, and I don't want to do that. And then after that, we have to cut out the spiders, which that's going to take a long time. I want to be really careful with that, because I want them to be like super clean. So I'm going to have to grab my smaller scissors as well. But I can probably sew, after the spider, I can sew this in like, probably 3 hours. And I gotta cut out hand pads too. So I'll do that after the spider. Because I need to make like a paper template to see how I want them to fit. I make all my face shells from scratch on Blender. Who got me into Spider-Man? Probably the Spidey and His Amazing Friends TV show with like Iceman and what the fuck was her name? Was it Firestar? I don't remember, but that's what got me into it. Yeah, I'm sewing everything, and I already made it all digitally, so this is going to be pristine. I don't know, I respect the DIY aspect of things that some people do, but it's just not for me. I like to go about it the way that I feel someone in the industry, given this time frame, would do it. I don't want to just like throw it together just because, you know. Because I keep my suits for a while. I understand like with some people they just make a few suits, or they make a ton of suits and they cycle through them really fast. But my suits, like, I make maybe one a year. This year I'm trying to make like 4 or 5. Especially after this with the new pattern base, if it fits well, I think I'll be more motivated too. But yeah, I never got down with the speed run a suit, and then you're kind of done with it after that. Yeah, it was Firestar. Okay, so I got it right. Yeah, I used to watch that show when I was little. So I think that's what got me into Spider-Man. I mean, he's not my favorite Spider-Man or anything, but that's what I started out with, I'm pretty sure. And I even had some books that had like Sandman. I think it was the same Spidey. They weren't comics, it was like a kid's book. And then I think I had a Spider-Man game on my Leapfrog. It's like a little Game Boy type of thing. I think that also helped. And I'm pretty sure
I saw Spider-Man 3 in theaters. Because I remember having a McDonald's toy as well. So that might be true, that might be a lie, I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna sew the suit in like 30 minutes. The whole suit is being finished in this stream. I'm not just cutting fabric for fun. Yeah, start to finish, everything about this suit is gonna be done today. Or tonight, rather. It's probably gonna be like 7 a.m. when we finish everything. But that's okay, because I can sleep after. Because I'm not rushing. If I was rushing, I could probably get it done by like 4. But I want a good suit. I don't want to just, run through and then everything be done. Sometimes I force myself to sit in awkward positions to cut things when I could literally just move and make it way easier. I don't want to move. The little black dots? Are you talking about how the back spider has the dots on it? I mean, I am rushing it because I'm literally just making the suit for a con, and I'm leaving the house for the airport tomorrow at 4 p.m. But I want the suit to last a while, so I'm not gonna go cheap about it. Like, I'm not just gonna sew all the seams with regular stitches. I'm gonna go back and reinforce all of them with my overlocker. So the suit, lasts a considerable amount of time. Forever, as long as I don't, get it cut or anything. I guess I need to come at this way. But taking breaks every few hours is nice, because then I work a lot faster. Like, I've only been back for, 20 minutes, and we already almost cut out all of this. When usually cutting out this much fabric would take me like an hour. But right after this, cutting out the front spider, and then cutting out the hand pads, and then we're gonna sew. And then gluing on the soles, and then facial, and then mask and then gloves, and that's kind of it. So hopefully it's as easy as I think it'll be. Always make sure you're not cutting 2 layers of fabric, because I've done that before and it sucks when that happens. Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna slip a web shooter in there. Tonight I'm probably gonna 3D model a web shooter really quick and then paint it up tomorrow. And it'll be just a chrome little nozzle that I slide in the hole. Just because I feel like that would be cool, since it's supposed to be the cloth suit and not a symbiote suit. If it has a web shooter, it's going to feel more like the cloth suit.
And the top stitch spider, I mean, I think that will give cloth suit vibes instead of it looking like seamless.
Yeah, I want to enter a suit competition, so I can be like, I sewed this in a day. No way, no you didn't. I streamed all of it. Like, it's all on a stream, so you can watch. But also, this stream is a great example of, if you plan correctly and you practice enough, you can do anything fast. Like, sewing isn't hard, it just takes time. I mean, that's anything with Spider-Man. People are like, oh, I wish I could do that. And it's like, I'm not special, dude. Sometimes people talk to me at cons for like 20 minutes just praising me, and it's like, I appreciate it, I respect it, I love it. But at the end of the day, I'm just a guy that got lucky with the followers. I mean, I don't really care about that. It's I care more that I am like helping someone learn than fame or stuff like that. So I try to be like, bro, you're great. Calm down. We're chilling. Just a regular fella. Because it really doesn't mean anything at the end of the day. I'm just here to help. And so many people on Instagram let the followers get to their head. I don't know if I'll win. I don't know. I've never entered a competition, so I'd be in the beginner category. So yeah, it would probably be not super hard of a competition. But also, it's like, I've always thought in my head, like, a Spider-Man suit is so basic, you know? People have armor and things, and it's like, I don't know if a Spider-Man suit is good enough to win a competition like that. So that's why I've never really entered. But people have told me they've entered competitions and won for less. So I'm like, maybe I should give it a shot one time. But I also usually show up to cons late, and by then I can't really register. But on Saturday I should be there in enough time. But that's also not why I'm going. I'm just going to see my girlfriend because she lives there. And I was like, hey, the con is then, so I'd like to make a suit for it. She's like, chill. There's the main suit right there, so we can kind of get the vibes. You get the vibes. Let's point the camera up a little. You see how it's like nice and kind of like velvety? It has like that nice cloth suede look to it. And it may look like these seams are kind of in a weird spot, but it'll be alright. It stretches quite a bit. And the arm piece comes out quite a bit. But look, it like I mean, we got quite a bit of stretch there. But yeah, all of the black sections are cut out now, which is the base suit. So we can put this away. And look how much, I got 5 yards of fabric, right? Look at how much extra I got. Like, I could make, I don't want to say a whole nother suit, but that's why I always get extra, because I might mess something up, like the gloves or the mask. So I got extra fabric right there just in case. Alright, I'm going to take a drink of water, and then we're going to do the hand pads, or the spiders. I don't know why I take the cap off. I got a new cap on my water bottle today that pops open, and I'm used to unscrewing the cap. Yeah, I love the Arkham Knight suit. I mean, people have sewn suits this fast before, I would think. I don't think it's that crazy. But to the average person that doesn't do this kind of stuff, saying you sewed it in a day seems crazy. Like, I literally made the pattern for it yesterday. I started the pattern yesterday at like 10 a.m. And then I made the face shell file the day before that. So it's like, the suit is literally didn't exist 3 days ago. But I'm gonna grab my smaller scissors real quick. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I'm kind of worried to cut out the spiders just because I want to get them super perfect. And I don't want to mess up. But also, as long as I take my time, we'll be fine. Just really want to stick it down so it's perfect. And this is the back spider. So we're probably going to start with that one first, because it's not as deep as if I mess up slightly. So I'm probably going to start with the legs. And I really don't want to mess up these scissors, because they're going to cut through all this paper, but it'll be okay, I think. It'll be worth it if the thing is perfect. Can you guys see good? Oh, you can see perfect. You can order prints of suits on Heroes Time for like $50. I mean, my patterns are so fast because I do them all in 3D first. And I've been doing Blender for like years, so it's not hard for me. I'm hoping this will look super clean when we're done cutting it out. Watch it take me 20 minutes to cut out one spider. That'd be insane. Probably is gonna be how it is though. After each leg, I'll check the chat.
It might be easier to cut with a knife, but I feel like it's easier to mess up with a knife too. Yeah, cardboard and freehanding definitely isn't the easiest way to do it for sure. You can email Heroes Time for almost anything and they'll respond within a few days. So you don't have to worry about like if they have something or not. I think to make this easier to manage, I'm gonna cut around this whole spider. Just so it's not like moving as much. So it doesn't like come off the basting stuff. I feel like a smaller piece will be. I accidentally cut the tip off of that one, but it's like such a small piece it doesn't even matter. But this is really thick to cut through, so hopefully it'll be nice. But now that it's like this smaller piece, it should be easier to work with, I think. I'm gonna stick it down more, so hopefully it stays. But I've never cut anything this intricate for sewing. I'm gonna try using the big scissors to see if that's nicer. Definitely, at least for these legs, the big scissors are nicer. Like the big part of the legs. Because I can fly through it quicker. I think I'm gonna cut all the big pieces of the legs first. If this doesn't work how I want, I probably will just trace the spider on the fabric or something. But I don't see why it wouldn't. Because it's working right now so far without errors. And it's not like the fabric can move that much since there's all this stuff stuck to it. My main concern is like this is loose right here. It's not really stuck on there too good. So I'm really trying to like flatten it down. I'm pretty sure this one is more stuck down than this one. So hopefully that helps. For a minute, just because I'm focused on not messing this up. I could also probably use my vinyl cutter to cut them out, but I'm not positive on that. Because I have like a Cricut vinyl cutter. Yeah, if this first set of legs works out, then I know I can do it with all of them. That's why I'm starting with just half. As long as I don't move the paper a lot, it seems to be okay. This isn't just loose paper, by the way, it is stuck down. Also not stuck down very well. Like, it comes off after.
Oh, did the stream get messed up for a minute? Oh, the stream did get messed up for a minute. I don't use a knife because the fabric doesn't like it as much, from what I've found, or my experience anyway. So, yeah. I'm gonna cut this one on this side. As long as I'm slow, it's fine, so. Like I said, I'm not in a rush. If these spiders take me an hour to cut out, and they look good, that's fine. But also, it's not like they need to be 100% perfect. But this basting spray doesn't hold as nice as I wanted it to. I should have just used sticker paper for the spider and just stuck it on and cut it like that. But whatever. It's just gonna take a little longer. I need to leave a little extra for seam allowance, so I'll do that. I'll just leave whatever extra is on the tips. What did I do with this one? I cut the edge off, so maybe I should cut the edges off and then just bring in the sides a tad. That works. Yeah, the top of this one was hard because there was nothing else like holding it, but the rest of the spider shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I mean, maybe I would do a stream where I dress up and go on the thing, yeah. Well, they're kind of like stickers. It's just using basting spray, which is like a temporary adhesive. I don't know if you saw the tips and tricks thing that I had. But it's not bad with the scissors, it just feels like I'm cutting out cardboard. Well, maybe something a little bit lighter than cardboard. I'm probably going to want to use the small scissors for this fang, but maybe I can handle it with these. The back of the fabric has some stabilizer on it though, so it's not like moving as much as it usually would. I don't even know how I'm going to top stitch these fangs.
That's going to be a challenge. I wasn't thinking about that. But we'll figure it out, I guess. For whatever reason, the fabric doesn't really stick to these things. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, I think for the next spider, I'm gonna just take that back off and go really ham with the basting spray, and then stick it back down, just so it like really sticks. A built-in dance belt won't be on this suit. Yeah, it's kind of like cutting cardstock. Maybe I'll wear my classic suit for that. Yes, I do plan on posting a new classic suit pattern that's compatible with most materials. And it's looking pretty clean. Yeah, I mean the classic suit kind of is like out of order at the moment, so we'll see. Cutting the inside of this is going to be difficult. I need to like fold this back. And then really like get in there. But the only issue I'm having right now is like the paper not sticking well enough. But it's sticking a lot more in the middle, so it's not as bad. But it's still kind of a challenge to do properly. I might even want to move this setup and like do it at a table, because that'd probably be easier, but also I don't know if that'd be easier. We'll do the second one in the workshop, because we're gonna sew after anyway. It's just my legs are getting tired, you feel me? Yeah. I like big wheel. The best face shell? Hopefully the Symbiote face shell. That one's gonna be kind of crazy. The lenses anyway. Like, yeah, I could cut this whole thing out on like my Cricut or whatever, but that wouldn't feel like as legit. Because this is supposed to be a homemade suit, so it's gonna have like flaws. Like Black Cat made the suit for him, so it's not gonna be perfect. I mean, that's impossible. So it's okay if it has some small flaws. But I'm not trying to like mess the whole thing up. I'm trying to have the spider still be really clean. Without like taking 3 hours cutting it out. But it's like, yeah, I think this is hard. The cutting. But realistically, the sewing is going to be so much harder. Because I have to make sure, like, it looks good, it's even. And stitching around this whole spider, like, perfectly, that's going to be difficult. But yeah, I think after I cut out this half, we're gonna pause and bring it over to the table. Like go back in the workshop, because it's hard to cut this small stuff out. On the floor like this. Very intricate. I don't know who I hear when I'm reading Spider-Man comics. I don't really, I don't know. I think the PS4 Spidey, Yuri, is my favorite voice for him. Okay, we almost have all these legs cut out. So 1/3 of the legs. So that's not bad. Okay, now I can cut this half of the butt. And this is the back spider, so the front spider will be even cleaner than the back spider. Like, I'm gonna sew the back spider on first. Where'd my music go? Oh, it's over. We'll restart it.
No, I don't remember when Norman got the Infinity Gauntlet.
Sounds like something that would happen, though. Not realistically, but comics do weird stuff. Okay, half of the spider is cut out. I don't know what it looks like, but I'm gonna cut off the legs on the paper, just so we can see. Because I don't know how well I did. Okay, so there's one leg. There's two legs. This one's really twisted. There's three legs. And there's four legs. Well, hot dog, I would say that one's pretty clean right there. What do you fellas think? That's clean. Yeah, that's wild. I'm happy with that. I'm not gonna peel the paper off the body yet, just so it can like still hold it in place. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna pause it, and move back into the workshop and go to the bathroom quick, and then we're gonna like have a proper setup top down, so you can see me cut out the rest of this stuff. Because I'm sure it'll be way easier on a table. The other side of the fabric looks cooler. This is just the back side. And then I'm going to post a picture of this on my story. So I'll be right back. Let me edit this text quick.
Alright, we're back. I just need to move the rest of this stuff over quick. Drop that down. Gotta plug in the laptop. It's been plugged in this whole time, so it's not that deep, but you know. And then get the mouse. Alright, let me pull the chat back up. Alright. We'll finish this spider quick, and then get the other one. Just so the table's not like full of stuff I don't need at the moment. Really stick it down. I didn't do this with the last one, so maybe this will help too. And I want to change this so I can kind of see. That thing. Okay, sick. And let me grab my water because I do need that. And reminder that this is the back spider. That's why I'm doing it first, because it's going to be seamless. I mean, I think it's going to look just as good as the front spider. But you know, this is also much better for you guys to see what's going on. You can see way better. So we're going to start with the top leg, I think. I'm gonna try a knife quick just to see, like just to test. Yeah, that fucks up the fabric. That doesn't work. I'm gonna cut down these legs. Yeah, this is sticking a lot better now that I pushed it down. It's not really coming undone. See how that's like still stuck to it? It's pretty solid. So just make sure you really stick this stuff down. I'm still gonna do another coat of for the front spider. gonna need to bring a lint roller to the con because the suit is gonna pick up fuzz like nothing else. Is this part of my music? Yeah, okay. I wanted to make sure because I don't want copyrighted music. This is way faster than being on the floor. It's also much easier. Which should be common sense, but like, you know, it was in the moment type of thing. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, the video will be here regardless, so feel free to leave and come back as you please. It's nice that you can just step away, though. I wish I could step away and, like, blink and come back when I'm sewing. That'd be awesome. This is a bit of a weird angle to cut at, but it's fine. Okay. Hard part done, I think, with the back spider. And that was way faster too. But also I already did it once, so I kind of am used to it. Okay, now I gotta do like this part. Always make sure you're not cutting through what you already cut. Because I almost cut a tip off a leg. That would have sucked, huh? Also making sure that this stays like stuck down, or it could mess up the spider. If it comes out of alignment, then what's the point of even having it? But I don't get why people don't make templates for their like back spider, because it would come out way more even if they did it like this. Not anyone specific, just people in general. People starting out. Making a template is always easier. Measure twice, cut once, or whatever they say. Yeah, fox leather would be way easier than this. It's not going to stretch though, so you might want to almost account for, or make the legs extra long so you don't have to worry about the stretch, and then you just sew down the body and then kind of measure how far the legs need to stretch after you put on the suit the first time, maybe. But the worst part about this is like you could mess up one cut and then the whole spider is just ruined. That's what sucks about this type of thing. But as long as you take your time and you go slow, I mean, it'll be good enough. And it's like I'm trying to enjoy the process. I'm not trying to just have a machine cut it out for me, because I could do that. I think. I'm not sure if it would cut good. This is more satisfying though, knowing I hand cut the spider. You could laser cut them probably though, if you really don't want to hand cut it. As long as the paper or the template stays in kind of the same place, we're chilling. I mean, it's going to stretch with the suit anyway, so it's not going to be exactly the same on both sides, no matter what I do. So I'm not too worried about it being a little off here and there. As long as it's kind of symmetrical, we're chilling. I don't think anyone expects it to be 100% perfect. Let's trim that. We're almost done with this one. I already cut out most of the legs. Now we just gotta cut out the last leg. The last leg of the journey, if you will, for the back spider, and then do it all again. But this is way faster than the first time I did it. So I can only assume that the next one will be even faster. But I love these little scissors. I know I'm doling the shit out of them by cutting paper, but I don't care. I do not care. It's worth every second of it. Because I can just sharpen them after. Also, this table is not clean. I need to wipe this down. I don't want that to move. Stay right there. I don't know what that's about. I don't know where that came from. I didn't cut off a leg, did I? No, none of the legs are this big, to my knowledge. Yeah, I'm chilling. I don't know what that was about. Maybe it was like the side piece. Oh, I forgot the top. Let me stick this back down carefully so I can finish cutting the top, because I forgot to do that. Look how much lint is on this thing. That's the back side, so it doesn't really matter, but whack how dirty this table is. I need to wipe it down. Can't have that when I'm messing with white fabric. I can just wipe it off anyway, but still. Front legs get kind of thin right here. That's gonna be hard to sew. Now we can peel it off. That's beautiful right there. Let me
Probably save that for a hand patch. Let me wipe this down quick before we do the big reveal. Yes, cosplay is about the serotonin. Got my old Windex. Give her a good wipe. Look at all that lint going away. Like it was never there. Well, this is like plastic. It's a light table. I just flipped it upside down. My real workbench underneath this is really bad because this is where I sand lenses. So I just put this on top of it to kind of convert it into sewing station today. Okay, so we'll lay out the spider. But this is paper. There's paper still stuck to this. But I'm not taking the paper off until after I spray glue this down. Spray gluing this down is going to be difficult though. I guess I didn't cut this off all the way. Just laying it out to make sure we didn't mess anything up. Yeah, I don't know exactly how I plan to spray glue it down. I think I might stick like another sheet to it, or stick this to a sheet of that double-sided stuff so it can't move, and then spray glue it, stick it down, and peel the sheet off. That's probably what the plan is. But there's the back spider. I mean, that's as clean as it gets right there. It's not laying super flat, but you get the idea. Yeah. Or what I might even do is, because this is the correct side. So this side needs to be up no matter what. I could spray glue this side, stick it to the paper, and then like the paper pattern, and then line up the paper pattern with the fabric so it's exact, and then stick it down. That's probably the plan. Let's try that quick. Let's stick this to the back piece. I'm gonna take a picture of this quick to put it on my story. So I'm gonna go grab the back pattern. Now that concept won't really work for the front pattern, so I don't know what my plan is for that yet, because I only have one half of the front pattern. So I don't know. So I'm going to spray this with the basting spray. I don't think the basting spray really sticks to the fabric. I think it sticks to the paper more. So I'm going to spray this with basting. We're going to finish the back piece first. Not sew it down, but stick it down. So I'll be right back. just looking for that basting spray now. I don't know exactly where I left it. Oh, it's over here. Okay, I'm gonna spray this back piece quick. Basting spray is on the pattern. So now I should be able to stick this down to this, which is going to be a sticky mess, but that's okay, because the front of it's covered, which is the side people are going to see. So let's do the body first. It's actually not that bad. Yeah, it doesn't really stick to me, I don't think. It only sticks to the paper, which is good. So now we stick it down to the pattern, because I want it to be the exact same shape I intended it to be. In order for that to work, I need it to be stuck down. Why is it not sticking, bro? It's just not sticking. I have another basting spray somewhere. That one might be better. I don't know if the nozzle is there. Okay, I'm gonna try the other basting spray, because that one just wasn't very sticky. Maybe this one will be better. My next break is at like 10:45, so in like an hour. Okay. Let's see if that sticks better. I feel like it's more sticky. Maybe. Or maybe I'm just gaslighting myself and it's literally the same. No, this is definitely. Because even the fangs are stuck down now. Well, the real test is the legs, I guess. They're the ones that give me issues. Yeah, those are actually sticking now. Yeah, that basting spray is way better. I don't know if the formula is different, or if I just shook the can better, or what. Or if I'm just working faster. But this is actually like sticking, which is good. Look at that. That's sticking. Yes. This plan might actually work. This plan might be so crazy that it works. Wait, is this the wrong side? Wait. Yeah, I'm sticking it down backwards. Fuck. Is it still sticky? Yeah, okay. I need to stick it with this side down. Which sticks better to the basting spray anyway. But I don't want it to stick too good. Probably won't be as sticky since I already peeled it up one time. That's okay. Is this like behind it? No, okay. So we're sticking this here, so we can stick it down to the suit. Or that's the plan anyway. We'll see how it actually goes. Theory always works or whatever, but in practice things are different. Okay, one side's stuck down. I don't want the fabric to be folded though, so I need to make sure I'm sticking it down properly. Even if it doesn't line up perfectly, that's fine. As long as there's no wrinkles. And then I'm going to trim this leg after because it's too long. It's going over the edge. Same with this one. Okay. That looks good, huh? I don't know why the fabric's wrinkled, but it'll be okay when it's sewn down. Because it'll sit a little looser. And then I'll fix the body quick, because I can just peel that back up. Yeah, this basting spray, way stronger. It's really nice. So that is like our template to stick it back down to the back piece. And then I don't know if the front and the back piece are exactly the same. So I don't know what my plan is to stick down the front piece, because I only have half of that. But I can probably just use this again, since I can like reuse it. Okay. Not recently. I have not. I've just been watching Percy Jackson over the past few weeks. So I'm gonna spray this with basting spray after I lay out the back piece right here. So we're gonna set this to the side. There's that. And I think what we're gonna do with this is tape it down at the corners so it doesn't move. If this works perfectly how I want it to, this is gonna be beautiful. Kind of wasting a bit of tape, but we'll reuse it, so it's fine. Just want to make sure it's like completely flat. And then we'll tape the top too. And then we may, we'll see how this goes, and hopefully it goes good. And if it doesn't go good, we'll have to figure something else out, plan-wise. I'm gonna tape this here along the edge, just cause that, the spider is like here. As long as I tack it down gently, it should be fine. Cause it's fabric to fabric. Let me make sure that this doesn't fuck up the black fabric though. No, it doesn't. So we're good with the basting spray. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna spray this piece. That's why it's nice that I have the two cameras so you can see kind of both sides of it. Okay, did that. Now we're gonna let this piece dry for a minute, just because I don't want it to be too wet when I stick it to the black, because then it might stick. I don't want like the basting spray to be stuck to this black fabric and I just can't get it off. So we're gonna do a little test. Well, it doesn't really stick to it anyway. Well, I don't know what that is though. Let me do like a big test. Yeah, it doesn't really affect it. So this basting spray is actually really good. So we're gonna align this. And this should work. I don't know if it will. But theoretically, it should work.
So we line this up. And I sprayed it pretty good. It's kind of hard to line up since it's so sticky. Well, it's not super sticky because it's like sticking to fur. That's probably as good as we're gonna get. So now we'll stick this down. And it's nice that I can still see it. Or at least I can see an outline of something. Probably from the printing. Okay, moment of truth. I'm probably gonna have to be careful peeling it off, just so it doesn't come off of the black piece. Well, it's actually not so bad. So now I can probably hold this down. Oh, that tail is coming up. You're starting to see it. I'm excited. We just gotta be slow taking it off so it actually sticks down. And then we gotta sew it down still, of course. Now we'll peel off the rest of the butt. And remember, the front spreader still has paper on it to keep it stiff. So I still gotta peel that off as well. This isn't the fabric showing, this is the paper. The fabric is a little bit more yellowy. Oh yeah, that is sick as fuck. Now we gotta peel the paper off, which is gonna be difficult because the paper actually sticks really good. So like now I gotta peel off this before we sew it down. Which this sticks a lot better than the basting stuff. But it also rips really easy, so I can like just go past the legs because it's meant to be like tear away, so I can just do the body first. That is insane. Okay, now the legs. And then we have to pin it. And it says like, okay, basting spray, you don't need to pin now. But you still need to use pins or this thing will go everywhere. I don't trust them. Like, we worked so hard to get to this point. So we're not just gonna not use pins. Also, it doesn't really stick to the suede. So like, we have to, you know. And I'm gonna go so slow with the top stitching you're not gonna believe how slow I'm gonna go. Like, I want it to be perfect. Because the rest of the suit, honestly, isn't gonna be that hard. Peeling away from the leg is kind of easier than peeling towards the body. Oops. If I really stick this down, how big does it stick? It sticks down pretty good, but I'm still going to put a few pins in it just so it doesn't move too much. Like maybe one in each section of leg, because it still can peel up. Like that. See, that just peeled up. But that's also because I'm peeling it. So I don't know. Where's my music? Oh, it's at the quiet part again. Isn't this wild? This is wild. At least to me. I need to adjust the legs a little. Like this one needs to come this way. But we'll do that after. But the basting spray really doesn't leave any marks, which is good. Because I thought it was going to. On the black fabric, because the basting spray is white. Maybe it's clear, I don't know, it looks white when I spray it on stuff. I'm telling you, this basting spray stuff is wild. I've never had a black suit. I have never had a symbiote suit, so... And this isn't slight wobbles, it's... I intended for the, this to be, like, you know, uneven. This side's perfect. This leg is a little bit offset, so I need to, like, adjust these legs. Sewing this is going to be difficult, though. It'll probably be one of the more difficult things I've sewn. Just because I've never sewn anything that's this intricate. So I'm going to have to go really slow. Especially like this part where the leg got a little thin. Actually, I think it's the top leg that's the issue here. The other legs look fine. So I'm gonna move the top leg first. Did that fix it? Yeah, okay, it was the top leg. I couldn't have aligned it that well by hand. That method was genius. I'm gonna use a straight stretch stitch, I think. A regular straight stitch would be ideal. But a straight stretch stitch is going to get me more durability. But I may do a straight stitch first. Oh, I just did this as I was going. It wasn't a happy accident. I'm just good at solving problems. And this was a problem I had to solve. I'm gonna take a picture though, because that's wild. Oh, let me trim this one. I don't know if Zan is in here, but he's gonna go crazy when I send him this picture. This shit is wild. I think I need to get rid of these sharp edges though. I don't really like those.
So we're just gonna give it a little snip. Just a tiny little snip, just to curve it out a bit. Insane. I love it. I'm so happy with it. I'm so proud of myself. It's still, of course, we still need to sew it down, but it's insane. If we push it harder, does it stick better? That's my thing. I think it does. I wish I had like a rolling pin. Kind of do have a rolling pin. Maybe this will. I don't know if that's really. Oh yeah, that is genius. I'm gonna grab a spray can that's not used. Okay, this one's clean. So we're gonna roll it down just to keep it really sturdy while we wait. Because it seems that the more you press it, the better it sticks down, which makes sense. So when we sew it, it will like, we might not even need pins if this really works how I want it to. Sewing this is probably going to take like an hour. But that's the hard part of the suit, so it's expected. I'm still going to have to make a... Oh, I know how I can make the front alignment thing. I'm going to have to use this light table for it though. You're about to see some crazy innovation. Yeah, this shit is stuck down now. For the most part. I'm still gonna pin some pieces. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, I love it. Exactly how I wanted it. No, couldn't glue it down. No way, not with a spider like this, because it has to stretch, so you have to sew it. Unfortunately, God, I wish I could just glue it. Even if I glued it, it wouldn't have been this clean. Like, that looks perfect, almost. Here, oh, you can't even see the little... There you go. That's wild. Now I'm trying to think, what can I do to make it easier when I have to sew this? This is Scuba Fox Suede from Joann's. It comes in white and black. It's like a beigey white. It's not like a perfect white. But that's what I just thought looked good, so I was like, yeah. I was gonna make it out of different fabric, but I was walking through Joann's to buy some stuff for the suit, and I saw this, and I was like, nah, I'm making a suit out of this. Because I wanted a classic symbiote suit, but it didn't make sense to make the alien one look like this. Yeah, I think this leg needs to flare out a little more. That's really stuck down though. Just to give it more of that like flared look, like this side has. Oh wow, love this. And there's going to be a zipper right here, so that's going to be a pain to deal with. Unless I can somehow put a zipper here and a zipper here, and then unzip the back and slide out the top. But that doesn't seem as practical. I don't know, I'm going to text my friend. Text my friend Liam. Yeah, that opening would be way smaller. That wouldn't work. I think we should sew this before we do the front spider, just so we know how long it's going to take. Just to get one complete piece done, just to see how long it takes from start to finish, because we didn't even cut out the front spider yet. So we should sew this down just to see what it's like. Also, I'm going to measure this, because if it doesn't stretch that much, then we can get away with a straight stitch. So let me grab my measuring tape. Okay, a straight stitch would also look cleaner than a straight stretch stitch. Okay, so my chest is 35. How big is this piece? 18. Okay, now let's measure my waist. 31. How big is this? 16. It's almost as if it was made for me. It's literally perfect. I can do a straight stitch and not even have to worry about the straight stretch stitch being hard. Because a straight stitch does have a tiny bit of stretch to it. And it'll look way cleaner along the edge right here. I'm going to sew as close to the edge as possible. So we're going to start that. I don't know if we'll finish it before the break. Regardless, we're taking a break at 10:45. Because I'm not overworking myself. But we're going to go super duper slow with this. Yeah. And we're going to make sure that the basting thing has enough thread in it, which it does. And I'm using a non-stick needle. That's also important because of all the sprays and stuff we used. You need a non-stick needle. And I think I'm going to use a zipper foot to do it. However, a different foot may be better. Yeah, I've been wearing this shirt all day with this stream. Just because I wanted it to, like, be on brand. This sewing machine isn't plugged in. I'm not going to show you how to load this sewing machine because most of you, you can Google that. But I will change the camera when we sew. If I can, I'm gonna put the camera like off to the side a little, just because this is gonna be very difficult and I don't want, like, you kind of understand what the top stitching is like. You don't need a literal step by step for that. Why isn't this grabbing? There we go. Okay. Let's look in my box of sewing feet. To see what we want to use. See, I like this foot, but I feel like it's not going to give me enough press on the fabric. I also have this foot that's like clear. I'm going to get out all the clear feet because I'm going to need to see through whatever. That's a cording foot. What are you? You're not red one. What is this? It's hard to get them out. Operation style. Oh, this is a foot that has like a clear thing in it. Maybe that's good. I just don't want my vision to be blocked when I sew it down. And then there's like this foot, which is like a free sewing foot, but that's not good because my stitch won't be even. It would be good for like other free sewing things, but not for this. And then I had some other sewing feet just chilling down here, I think. Yes, so I have the... Where's the other zipper foot? Then I have this zipper foot, which might be even better. I think we're gonna go with this zipper foot. Just because it's like very sturdy feeling. It doesn't really move. Like the other feet will move a little bit, but this is like actually attached to the sewing machine. So I'm gonna change my foot quick and then we'll set up the camera. Just so that's not in my way when I'm trying to attach the foot. And then I want the foot on the outside, or the inside. Actually, a zipper foot's going to be bad because it's going to get caught. Well, maybe it won't. I'm not going to use a zipper foot. I'm going to use a regular kind of foot. It's just like we got so good, we can't fuck it up now. And I don't think you guys mind looking at that for a minute while I figure this out. We are gonna go with, I think this clear, how does this, I think we're gonna go with this sliding foot here. Because none of these other feet, I mean, they all slide kind of slow. So I think this one with the plastic one with like the metal feet is gonna be the best. Because it's like a regular sewing foot, but I can still see perfect. Because it's like clear, but it has like metal on the bottom. So now we're gonna turn the sewing machine on and pray that I don't mess this up. Taco Bell or KFC? they're both equally mid. So I'm gonna have to go with KFC because of mashed potatoes. I am a kid. I do enjoy both, but you can't say they're not mid because they are. I'd love to use the darning foot, but I don't think that'll do what we want. Unless there's a clear darning foot. No. Well, it is clear. It'll slide around too much, I think. Okay, let's stick some pins in this. Which I have to go grab because they're in the room. So we're going to sew down both spiders and then sew down the hand pads. But we're going to sew this first before we even make the other spider. Because I want to make sure that we don't mess it up. So we're going to stick a pin. In that. And we're going to stick a pin in that. We just don't want that to move. I think the leg spacing is a little uneven, but I don't think anyone cares. A dark, what color? Hang on, I can't see it because there's like a heart thing in the way. A dark navy. I like it, honestly. If this was a dark navy, I think it would look just as good. I think, honestly, most darker colors, as long as you get the right shade, work really well. When you're doing your pins, you want to think about which way you're going to be sewing. Because, like, I'm going to start over here, and I'm going to sew down this way, around here. I'm going to start with the fangs, because that's going to be hard. And then come down this way, and then I have to come back up, and then the stitch will end, and then I come back up, and then down, 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 you know, so kind of try to pin accordingly, or you're gonna have to pull out pins backwards, which is not that deep, but it makes your life a little bit harder. Like, these pins might get pulled out backwards, but that's okay. Because most of it will be sewn down by then. Yes, 8 hours. I've been gone for about 2 of those. Because I had pizza. I had to pick up my brother. So, however long the stream is, subtract 2 hours, and that's how long I've worked on this so far. Green, maybe not for Symbiote Spider-Man. I mean, I think green would work. It's just not going to be as popular of a choice. Like, you might not get as good reception from it. But it would work. I don't know. Honestly, Symbiote Spider-Man can be any color. Like, I have a comic of him right here. Oh. And he's like blue,
And I like that look. So I think you either want to go really dark or very vibrant. And it'll be okay. And then I'm going to stick a pin in the head. And then that should be good for pins. I don't think it'll come undone really. What I like is like it has a bit of thickness to it, if you can see that. So it's not just like a thin, super thin spider. What we're gonna do first now, before we start sewing, is we're gonna do, first we need to make the camera long enough. Let's put the camera back, actually, like backwards, and then just have the camera's arm come out. And then be like that, because then you can kind of see everything. And then I'm gonna slide in somehow. Because these legs make it a bit awkward to work with. But I need a... Here, this works. I'm gonna say I needed a test swatch. Well, these legs are kind of in the way. What if I made the tripod super small and then put it up on this table? That might work. This tripod, though, amazing. It was like 50 bucks, I think. Maybe it was 60. But I can literally get any angle. It has like a sideways arm. But the arm that's sideways can also go straight. And it's like super angled. So that's not quite low enough. But you can still honestly see what's going on. Right? I think that's good. Let me do some adjustments. Yeah, I would do a Batman suit. I'm gonna do the Gargoyle and Gotham Batman suit. Or a Gargoyle of Gotham. How do we... I think if we go like this, and stick it like upside down, and then just flip the camera. Like flip the... Wrong video. Maybe it's a filter. Where is it? There has to be a... Well, maybe I can just like rotate it. Yeah, totally. I just don't know how to grab it. Wait, what is this? No. What's that line? Come on, I just want to rotate you. Transform. Rotate 180. That's a good sewing angle. And then maybe zoom a little. And then maybe we should mess with the exposure. We'll keep that on auto. And then the focus, I think we should manually set the focus. my laptop's gonna die. Hang on. That's not good. I never plugged it in down here. Okay, we're good. Right? Yeah. I was scared. I was scared my laptop was gonna die. So is that good? I just don't like the, like, because of the light of the sewing machine, it gets kind of, like, hard to see. But, I mean, it's kind of straightforward what I'm doing here. But I'm going to start with a test piece just to see how it sews. Make sure my tension and stuff is good. Come on. Come on, you bastard. So let's start with this piece. And, I guess we'll get this as close to the right side as we can. Or we'll just stay in the middle, maybe. And keep that aligned there. And then we'll do like a length of 2, just so it doesn't get messed up. So this is the test piece, which is going to be harder to sew since it's only one layer. And let's turn down the pressure on the presser foot. And then what I like about this foot also is there's a hole in it, so you can lift it up and pull out the lead thread or whatever you want to call it. When we sew the actual like suit parts, I will get really clear shots, but with this I don't want to mess it up. Yeah, the bottom right camera, I mean, I can't do much about that right now. Maybe we should turn up the tension a little bit. So like this is getting stuck in the machine, but I won't have to worry about that with the actual piece. Because the actual piece is going to be on top of the black. So like next time I'm gonna and it still kind of stretches. Yeah, it's getting stuck in the machine. But yeah, that's solid. Let's go ahead. Well, it's 38, so I think we're gonna take a break and then sew, which is probably better anyway. So I'm a little bit more chilled out because I'm still so excited. I think I need to relax before we mess it up. But the break is gonna be like 20 minutes. Yeah, I think what we'll do for this break
for the ongoing breaks now is we will set the camera in a way it's too twisted. Set the camera in a way where you can see what I'm working on still for anyone that steps in. And just because I don't want people to like come in at first and then just not know what's going on. So we'll just have like that right there. And then I'll just mute myself. Let me edit this text. Like that. And then this camera can go away. And then this text is good. And then I'll just mute myself and we'll be back in like 20. Alright, kings.
Let's get this bread. Still sideways. Hang on. How'd this work? This cord is like caught. That's actually a better angle than I had before. Let's get the chat back up so I can see what you fellows are saying. I'm gonna read quick. Nice. I'm not going to respond to all of that, but nice is what I will say. I'm getting kind of cold. I'm going to put on a long sleeve. Well, that ruins the vibes, though. I'm going to turn up the heat a little bit. Just 1 degree higher. I feel like it's just a little off. Man, that door is getting fucked up. I need to fix that at some point. My mouth? Hang on, let me look. Yeah, that is funny. I'm like a cartoon character. Does this give a better... Yeah, that's better, because you can actually see the back. I'm not going to be able to see the chat as good, but I need to like lock in right now. So, we're going to start, I guess, starting at the top versus bottom doesn't really matter. Because it's not going to change anything. And also, I need to move this over, actually. Oh, it's falling. Just because I need to like really get in here. I would like it a little closer to the edge, I think. I'm gonna take it super slow so we don't mess anything up. And I'm even gonna turn the length down a little, I think, just to yeah. I guess I gotta take this pin out now. Scary. How's this looking so far? Ooh, so clean. So clean. We gotta keep it up. We gotta keep it up. Not go too fast. I'm gonna push this back a little bit and this back a little bit, just so I have a bit more space to like set my elbows down, so I can like maneuver a little better. I feel like we need a little more pressure on the foot. Okay. First part done. Now we go around the leg. But here, I don't know if you can see that, but I want you to see what's going on so far. Maybe if I cover this light, you see that seam right there? Such a clean line. Yeah, I know my head and hair. Maybe, would you rather be to the side almost? Like if you're to the side, then you're going to be able to see more. So, extremely clean stitching. And you can see it like leaves lines in the fabric from the foot, but it's not actually permanent or anything. Except for the white line, of course, but oh, I'm so proud so far. So, I'm literally just not going to talk for like 10 minutes. I gotta take the needle out. I just don't want to get too close to the edge because it'll like go over the edge and look bad. Like, it's okay if it's a little uneven. I'm gonna loosen the presser foot tension. I'm gonna hand crank this last bit, I think. I don't know. Is it going over just fine? Yeah, okay. You'd be hand cranking this shit. Okay, that's also really clean. So let's keep it up. I think I could have used one more. Well, we'll just leave it there. Reminder that this is the back spider, so it can only get cleaner from here, because this isn't even going to be seen really, most of the time. Oh, you still see my head. That's not what I want. But I don't really have a way to make this lower that I know of. Wait, can I like go backwards? You're just gonna get this view while I do the spider. So I'm not like blocking the whole thing with my head. We are approaching the fang. Where are we stuck? Why can't I rotate? Is there a wire or something back here? Yeah. I'm gonna hand crank the things. I don't trust myself. Man, this is like stuck. Well, I guess I'll leave that there because I need to turn here. But the reason I'm hand cranking the fangs is because like it's gonna be impossible to get it this clean by using the foot. So I'm literally just cranking the knob. Okay, that's as close as I can get right there, I think, to the edge. Because, really? Yeah. Maybe one more stitch. Maybe one more. One or two more. Maybe two. Okay, 100%, that's as far as I can get. So we're getting the hardest part of the back spider out of the way right now. Yeah, I use N52 magnets myself. I think that's probably good for right there. Okay, back to hand cranking, fellas, for the other fang. Just don't want to mess it up, even though it takes a lot longer. I'm also going to loosen the pressure foot by a lot.
because I don't want it to get like out of whack. Okay, that's like in the middle almost, so that's as close as I can go.
You're not even gonna see the stitching most of the time, but the fact that it's there is just wild.
I mean, it has to be there because, you know, it has to be held in place. That's probably good there. A little bit more. One more. Okay. Now for the... the like weird part. So is that good there? Okay. The fangs are done. I don't know how good they look yet, but I think they're probably pretty good still. Of course I'm still going. I'm going till this is done. I gotta take out this pin now. That's probably good right there. A lot of problies tonight, but they've been treating us well, and oh my god, those fangs are beautiful. Hope the front ones look that good. Hey yo, if Black Cat can make it, I can make it. Yeah, those fangs look really good. That's as good as I would be able to get that. Oh, I'm dumb. Thanks, Alan. 1 minute, my girlfriend's calling me. I'm gonna mute it quick.
Okay, kings. You're back. Alright, we're chilling. When duty calls, you know? Oh, let's turn this other camera back on. I don't know if it's very useful, but let me tilt it down a little so you can see the back and the front, because that might be useful to some people. Even though I can't really see the chat when I'm doing it. Take the pin out. Really good, honestly. We're gonna cut that thread. After we tie it off. Okay. Give it a snip. Give it a snip. Look at that. Beautiful. I don't know what's happening right there. It's a weird spot, but it's not that noticeable from like a distance, so. This material is very like soft, so I don't know. It still stretches good too. Honestly, I didn't think it would. I'm gonna go show my brother quick. Just because I love constant validation that I'm awesome. I don't know if you guys can hear me. But yeah, I like that it looks like piping. It doesn't even really look like stitching. Ow, I stabbed myself. Not show him up. We're friends here. Okay, now we gotta sew backwards. How do we want to do this? Because I like it along the edge. So we need to start on this side and then go all the way around because all the rest of it's connected. No, this is the bottom half and then... Okay, I see. So we're doing the bottom half now and then we're going to do the rest of the legs. Which this is a little bit more difficult just because now I'm fighting against my sewing machine a bit, but it's okay. Okay, and now let's backstitch, and then lift the foot because it's being weird. And we're gonna take this little thread and put it back here so we don't make a mess. And now let's go, let's send it at a reasonable pace. I like that the foot's clear because I can really see what I'm doing. Why is this like full? Oh, seemed that Spider-Man knocked out the leg of my table, so I couldn't lean on it. It's better now. gonna take out that pin. Might I add, I've never top stitched before. Oh, I can show you my shoes quick. Scuba boots. I started at 2 p.m. and now it's 11:33. So I've been on stream for 9 hours. Okay, now we gotta take out this pin. It's crazy what taking breaks does. Like, it makes it so much easier. It's wild how much easier this is when you take breaks. We're kind of going off the edge here. I don't really want that. Gotta be careful. Oh, it's because of this pin. You gotta be weary of those damn pins. They'll get in your way. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I want to line this back up where it was. Okay. Now I'm kind of stuck on this small piece. That might be good. It is. And honestly, even though I thought I messed up, I really didn't. If you use a box fan, your puff paint will dry pretty quick. But I'm gonna be here for a while, so... I'm in pure bliss. Every time I think I mess up, it's literally fine, which I think is funny. Kind of flew through that, huh? That back piece right there. Really clean. But I don't want to get cocky just because I'm doing good right now. I think one more stitch. Oh, it moved. You can't get confident just because you're doing good. You gotta make sure to stay humble, because that's when you mess up. If you get too sure of yourself. Okay, that's probably good there. And now down. A nail to a drill? Huh? Why are we stuck? There's like a cord back here. This hurts my back from leaning over so much, but I have to make sure I'm getting it perfect. Because this is the first time I've ever done this, so I'm not super good at it yet. Which I don't even know if it's like super hard technically, but it feels that way. Yeah, after we sew this back spider, I'm gonna take a break and like stretch before we cut out the front spider and then repeat this whole process. The front spider is gonna be more complicated because we gotta make sure it lines up with this one. Oh, the pin. Not today, pin. Pins are your worst enemy, for real. They're your best friend and your worst enemy, which I don't even think we need them. I think they're more of a nuisance than anything right now. Gotta turn a bit. One more stitch. The lens has like or the foot being clear has like a magnifying effect, so it kind of confuses you sometimes. Like, so you never really know exactly where you're at, which is a little scary. It's like driving, but your brain says you're like 5 feet ahead where you actually are. Which is good because it keeps you cautious.
the next one, I'm literally just going to take all the sewing pins out before I start. The pins are good, but literally this shit is stuck down right now from the basting spray. And since I like rolled it with the pin, or rolled it with the can. Why are we stuck? Are we stuck? Feels like we're stuck. Of course I'm still streaming. Why would I start the stream if I wasn't gonna finish it? We'll be streaming hours from now. No, puffy paint bad. No puffy paint. Not on this suit. This suit is gonna be clean. This is a cloth black suit, not the symbiote suit. So like the one where he goes and fights Kingpin. Also, the pins kind of leave like small holes, which go away if you rub them, but still, I don't like that. So we're not using pins anymore. Screw the pins. We don't need them. They just get in the way and they're stupid and they suck. Basting spray is the way to go. The way I'm doing this makes me think of like stuffed animals. Did I tie what off? I'm using a straight stitch. Just because it has a very small length and it still stretches, and the fabric isn't that stretchy to begin with, and it's exactly scaled to my body, so it's like doesn't need to stretch that far anyway. These are Fox Scuba Suede fabrics. Hi Fruity Zoomy. Okay, we're gonna sew from here down and back up. So we're sewing these legs now. And then we'll sew, so we're going zoop, 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 zoop. And then and then we're gonna do it on the other side. Hello, LJ. Alright, let's get this bread, fellas. Let's get this going. I feel like my back's hurting because my sewing foot is like way too close, and now it's like farther back, so I don't have to lean as much. Like crunch myself. We are locked in at the moment. Perfect. Let's read the chat quick. What comes out on the 4th? Oh, my thing, yeah. Okay. Nah, Spider-Man Lotus sucked because there was literally no plot. Nothing happened in the movie. The whole movie happened in the intro. And then it was just complaining and silence. And there's one scene where a dude walked across a bridge. Also, the controversy behind it and then the controversy afterwards doesn't help. I thought the actors did okay, though. Like, it's not like they're A-listers, so obviously it's not going to be perfect. But the direction just wasn't great. This is going to be a little difficult. I'm loving this so far. But once we sew these spiders on, oh my god, it's gonna be a breeze. I didn't think sewing the spiders would be this easy. It's a little difficult. It takes time, but as far as like, it's not hard. It just takes time, and you have to be really slow. Great. Yeah, I am firing machine gun. Now we have to do that. How many more times? Let's count. What I just did, that scene. We have to do it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more times, and then the spider will be done. Do you guys wanna see it quick? Look at that. It looks like piping. It doesn't even look like it's sewn on. It literally just looks like piping, which is literally more than I could ask for. It looks amazing. This suit is going to be worth a lot, but I'm not going to sell it. This might be my daily driver for a while, honestly. Just because it's going to be comfortable and it's like not 7 pieces. I'll probably use this mostly until the 7-piece suit is finished. The next one. Genuinely, I think I could sew down a front spider. I know that sounds insane, but I think I could do it. The main thing to remember when top stitching is to not push the fabric, because you want it to go faster. This isn't an industrial strength, this is just a Singer heavy duty. I'm just sewing straight lines on these curves, even though it's probably not like a straight line, just to make my life easier, because it's such a small spot. One more stitch. Maybe two. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. My worst fear is that I'm gonna run out of like my basting thread mid-seam, and then I'm gonna have to like rip a stitch. But I think we're chilling. Okay, now we have to do it 4 more times. The way that sewing the spiders is probably going to take just as long as sewing the suit itself. Almost overshot that one. That was a little scary. I think I did overshoot it a little bit, but you can't really tell. Remember that this is the back spider, so the front spider is literally going to be like perfection. Alright, fellas. 1/2 of the spider is finished. Well, more than a half, but you know what I mean. It's finished, and then we're gonna finish the other half. That we already started. We already started the other half. You get the idea. Look at that, though. Look how clean that is. Oh, I need to turn autofocus back on. Yeah, I am checking my bobbin. I'm gonna change it after the next one, just to be positive. Why am I sewing it multiple times? Okay, so I have to sew this way, here, that's one stitch, and then I have to sew here, and then back down and around and back down. So I have to sew around every edge to make sure it's, like, secure. Because it was basically, like, temporary glued down. So that's why I'm sewing it multiple times. Because each part, like, opens at the end, so it's like I have to come down and back around and back out, and down and back around and back out. It's easier than going, like, down and then down this way, and then that's too many turns. So I don't sew the edge right here. I might sew the edge right there after, but at least not right now. I think I'm gonna add the edge sewing after I add the zipper, so it looks kind of cool. The zipper is gonna be a bitch, but that's okay. Configure video, and we'll turn autofocus back on. Where's the focus? Oh, that's the webcam. I want this video. Autofocus. Okay, so now you'll be able to see it better. Oh, I'm stuck. Let it focus. See, you can see all like the... It's like piping. Because the stitch is so small, you can't really see the stitch, even from up close. So it's like piping, almost. It looks like a stuffed animal to me, personally. It just reminds me of like how stuffed animals are. I don't know why, or maybe like a blanket. It's gonna be a box zip, so an invisible zip, a separating zip at the bottom, and then another invisible zip on the other side. I'm gonna go show my brother quick since I just sewed half of it, and then I'll be right back. Just as a little break to do my back a second. Okay, half of the back.
Where'd my damn music go? Oh, it's over. Let's restart it again. How long have we been streaming for? 10 hours? Damn, so I've been working for 8. Wild. Let's double it. Woo! Let's double it. I've worked for 8 hours and I've gotten nothing done, Spider-Man. No, I can't put on music that's like copyrighted because it's going to be uploaded after. So I don't want it to get like taken down. Because this video is going to be wild, so I have to do the chill beats. Or maybe there's like some classical music that's like non-copyright. Free, no copyright classical music. That literally sounds like it's... Okay, I'm not going to use that one. We're just going to try this playlist. We'll see how this is while I sew this leg. Okay, time to hand crank. Got a little close near that corner there, but we're chilling. We got a little cocky. That's okay. It's okay to be a little cocky sometimes. It's okay to be a little cocky when you're sensational Spidey. No, wait. It's Caleb, bro. Caleb, are you my Caleb? Are you the Caleb? Are you my great man? I'm pretty sure it's you, because you told me to check my bobbin. And most people wouldn't humble me like that in front of a crowd. I'm just joking. But yes, good, okay. You know, Caleb actually kind of helped me with this back spider design. Because the body was way too long and rounded at first, and he was like, hey Zach, you need to fix that. So everyone loved Caleb. Give my man some sugar.
Caleb, one of the main characters from the Sensational Spidey Extended Universe. I think this would be easier if I moved my chair down a little, because then I won't have to lean as much. Oh my god, that's so much better. My hair keeps getting caught in my sewing machine. Like, it keeps going in this part. No, I just need to push it back more. I have so much shit in my hair right now. He does like soldering, like circuit boards and stuff. I'm revving my engine. Average upstairs neighbor. I'm the downstairs neighbor, by the way. But that probably doesn't make it any better. Let me fix a little something quick. That wasn't quite as spiked as I like. Now it looks better. And now we have 2 more, and then I can go take a shower. And then we'll do the other leg. Which probably won't take as long now that I have done these. But I do also have to do some planning, because I don't have the pattern. No, bro, I'm not shower streaming. If enough people watch these live streams, I'll just sew a suit every day, and then I'll just be rich. When I'm sewing, I want to get paid at least $20 an hour. So, this is probably going to take me 16 hours. And then you got to add materials on top. I think like 600
Maybe, just because there's no webs. 600's fair. But I'm not going to make it as fast as this one, obviously. And your spider has to be different. Because you got to be different. I don't speak Spanish, Fabry. What hour is it for me is what I think you're saying, and it's 12:15 a.m. Okay, probably one more seam out of this bobbin, which is all I need, and then we just have one more seam and then the back spider's done. Yeah, I already know I'm going to be going until like 7 a.m. My goal is to be done by 10 a.m. The con's not until Saturday, so I'll get to sleep a few days. So I'm chilling. But I'm leaving tomorrow at 4 for the airport, so at least it's still like light outside when I leave, so I don't kill myself in the car. No, this is the first thing I've sewed. Everything's cut out though. I wanted to get the hard shit. Yeah, that would be awesome, Zen. I'll try to. Maybe I could have him sign the Symbiote shell. I don't know who Jaden Williams is. No, I'm not gonna have him ruin the suit, bro. I mean, that would be awesome. Mr. Booty Ham Sandwich. Bro really said, let me think of a good name. And straight came out with straight fire. Front spider, fully, or back spider, my bad. Back spider fully sewn, but we're gonna hold it on the front just so you can see what it looks like. Let me, and then we're gonna take a break. Cause it's been like 2 hours since the last one. Well, more like an hour and a half, but. So there's Symbiote Spider-Man. There's Symbiote Spider-Man covered up by an amazing spider. And it stretches just fine. Doesn't have any issues. It's gonna be wild. Oh yeah. That's gonna be sick. The front spider and the back spider are essentially the same, so, you know, here we'll go. I don't know if you can see. I'll get on my knees just in case. But yeah, super rad. I'm probably gonna need to bring a lint roller with me because this thing is like linty. It likes the lint. Okay, so we're gonna set up the camera back for the top-down view. And then I'm gonna go take a shower and like chill for a minute, because you know, we're gonna go wild if we don't. Can't this turn like... I know we had it the other way before, but I think it was on the floor when we did that. No, it can. Hang on, this thing is weird sometimes. Sometimes I have to remember how I positioned it. There we go. And it's upside down, but we'll fix that. 180. And then I think it's zoomed as well. Yeah. So there's that. And then we'll keep that there, and I'll go grab the soles so you can like see it next to the soles. We'll put him here. He can entertain you guys. I'm gonna go grab the soles so you can see it with the soles, and then it's time to do shot. So there's it next to a sole. We'll kind of angle it up a little bit. So you can see it's like a really nice color. It really is gonna pop. Oh, you can see me down here. Hello. I like one of those, like the rat night vision videos. So we're gonna read the chat and then we're gonna go. Okay.
we're gonna mute, and you guys can just. Caleb, you can't tell me what to do. You didn't buy this sewing table. It's a delicious treat. Okay, I'll be back.
Okay, kings. Here's the deal. Let's put this up. So, I gotta stop the stream and restart it because Cash texted me and said if it goes over 12 hours, it won't, like, all of it won't upload on YouTube. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna stop the stream now and then restart it, like, as soon as it will let me bring it back up. Sounds good, kings? I need to zoom out on this to see all the... Okay, I'm gonna do it. So we're gonna stop the stream, and then we're literally gonna bring up, literally in like 5 minutes, we'll be back up. Just because this is gonna be like, probably a 19-hour stream. All the stuff is sticking in my thing. So I'll see you in a minute.